Heyo! Welcome back to Sir Anno Plays Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Yes, we are back with our boy Sir Anno van Valencias. We are here once again to take on the Corona Expanse. Yes. I am back after a little break of a week. I had a lot to do. It is festival season right now, so I had to prepare to go to some festivals, and then I had to actually go to some festivals, and things things have been a little bit hectic. Yes, but I'm back, and we are back here, and we just started with our brand new chapter. We enter chapter 4. We have escaped the horrible Drakari city. Went back to our beautiful map where I've basically already explored everything, and things are going to shit. I have so many things to do. I need to save someone from being executed. I need to pick up someone who was left behind. I need to decide the fate of the Inquisition, and I need to... there's a lot of things going on right now. First thing, actually, let me just... Oh, hello. I was gonna say, check out my my guys, my colonies, but apparently stuff is already happening. Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Firestone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible was also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking an archaic form of Low Gothic, demand to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience and, in general, with a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have called them touched. Oh no. Touched in what way? There is a split among the faith, though many have called it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself, and want to quickly put these touched to work. Part of the populace is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demand that the planet-learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the touched. Alright, how dangerous are these touched? Why, they do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens has shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No trace of corruption or xeno-influence are found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any order without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents the cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. Right, what did my officers and advisors think? They were begotten by the relic of Saint Cognatius, which means that their existence pleases the Emperor. Your people must be reminded that it is so. Arrange a public ceremony to ensure to initiate the touched into the Order of the Hammer, and service dedicated to reading parables from the Acts of Saint Cognatius and his followers. Why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force from these touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, they will make the fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad, keep an eye on them, and these strange people will turn from a threat into a defender of the Empire. Lack of will, rendering a probability of manufacturing failures within the Crucible secret process. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpting requires further examination. Oh, no. Okay, what do I get? Icons of the touch. Secret. Enemy critical hits, chance of warp damage against flagships are reduced. Okay. We gain Crucible-born Tempest. Not really sure. And then Pascal, Wisdom Extractor. All allies gain plus... What? All allies gain plus 5% armor and plus 5% critical hit chance. The architect secrets extracted from the heads of the touched were given to the world. Oh. I will lose an efficiency, but I get +5. Sorry. Get rid of them. Knowledge must be extracted by any means necessary. The touched do not try to defend themselves or resist in any way. They accept death in much the way they lived life, quiet and obedient. The unrest among the citizens have simmered down, and great sculpting continues as before. The development of the fertile land has noticeably slowed without the touched. The tech priest's investigation uncovered a number of defects in the operations of the birthing vats within the crucible. It was these defects that caused such strange obedience within the touched. The proposition of making improvement to his sacred relic filled the tech priest with the most profound dread, and thus Foulstone was left without its taciturn workers. However, the priceless knowledge extracted from the servants of the Messiah is a great reward in and of itself. Then the crit chance also helped. I have completed the Cemetery of the Faithful. And I can now complete another... Yes, I can. Oh, wait, so... I just completed the... Okay. I should have done this before. Heavy armor. Just a lot of addition. And I get all non-Xeno Ellis gain plus 1 to all. Yes. Hey, wait, what? It just completed? I thought I had to wait. Well, we are low on people, so I would love to get new people. Why is this automatically... Normally I should... Don't I have to wait for this? What's happening? What the... Huh? Security, navigator insights. Oh, I can just accept these. Okay, I guess. Why? Lord Captain, an Ordo Xenos punitive unit led by Acolyte Lyneth Zu has arrived on Janus. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Governor's Palace and intend to inquire into the recent anomalies on Janus. Right, and Heinrichs, why was I not notified of their arrival in advance? I am surprised that they were informed us of their arrival at all. It demonstrates a semblance of trust. Right, how much did the Inquisition sniff out? The initial interrogations have set a line at Xu on the tracks of directions towards the anomaly region, but our people continue to dig deeper. So right, what do you think, my officers and advisors? Cooperation with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. You can send them a message to keep us informed from the interrogations, as a favor. If we could throw them a bone, then let them find the evidence they want, one that we can get by without the rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes. Like a sand lizard shedding its tail, sometimes one must cede the battle to win the war. If someone were to walk around my domain so brazen, they would certainly regret it. Lay open the trap, lace it with poison, put down the bait, and wait for the enemy to end their worthless, miserable life. Right, let's not do that. Plus 10 logic, plus 10 coercion, and plus 10 persuasion. Okay. That's just not gonna... let the Inquisition do their job. Well... blah blah blah, they're doing stuff. Okay. So... Pleasure World, we get a... primitive sword. We also get less security, though. That might be a problem. What else do we have here? Allies get 12% dodge. Eldari, Ray Fencer. Bali and Xenotech Shelter. Carter of Minimal Rights. Which is... Wait, what? The following project must have been... Whenever an ally is healed for the first time, I don't heal my people. That would be silly. You know what? I'm pretty sure we can deal with this. Pleasure world it is. Yeah, here, look. This one I have to wait. What the fuck? Why? Filestone? What the fuck? Oh, great. Dragoons is crying out for aid, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scriptures have broken out at several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of Final Dawn, the Essex clergy clamped down on the planet's minor cults, attempting to force correct adherence to the creed upon the populace. The commoners grumble about the oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy Essex clergy have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. Many of the disgruntled flee to the ruins of the Scipione hive, since the Foreman clan has promised them protection and support. It even said that the Foreman supplied the malcontents with weapons converted from industrial equipment in case of large-scale clashes. The enforcers and the agents of the Ecclesiastic clergy have been able to curb the malcontent so far, but the diversion is going strong. Right, well, my advice is to say, a small deviance of the creed begets large ones. The large ones beget heresy. Our faith is founded upon the absolute truth is provided above us, and those people beliefs push them towards this end. A dozen of those beliefs have been wicked from the very beginning, but that does not necessarily make the preachers themselves wicked, perhaps merely misguided. It pass them into the eschatology care for re-education, so that they may see the truth, and that would also guarantee that their flock's obedience. Cherie, perhaps you should stop allowing the fat cardinals and their servants to do whatever they want with your people. Rein them in. Fate in the exalted one is not contained within rank and title, but within the hearts and hands of the common people. And if this can take many forms as well, let those who shelter the welfare of the Dragonas at least choose it in a manner that they pray to. Take the minor cult under your protection. Those who worship him in their own way must prove their right to do so. The only help that would be proper in this situation is to provide instructions. Send one of the spinners to show how they can defend themselves. They will either take up arms and protect their fate, or will bow down. Okay, what do I get? Get a book of minor prayers, where I cannot use psychic or wait, what? The wearer cannot use psychic or navigated powers. The wearer gains a 65% chance to ignore damage from psychic. Oh, okay. Grace of Death. All allies gain awareness. More crit hit chance? Awareness divided by 10. Okay. And then this is just all allies gain plus 15% lore Imperial. I like more crit chance. There we go. And spinners do their thing. Blah 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 blah. Excellent. Excellent. What do we get here? So the Woebringer. Really useful. Whenever the wearer attacks any target in a 5-star range running with a ranged weapon, this attack deals more damage. Okay. Don't really have a big like short ranged, and then the Loyalist Barb. Bearer has not moved in their turn. They gain more. That yes. Let's just do this one. FIBA 6. Oh, nothing happens in FIBA 6. We are still executing that. Kiev Gamma, last one. Okay, here we go. Lord Captain, there's been active sabotage in Kiev Gamma. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schismaticals in the bowels of the manufacturer, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden we almost lost all of the workshops. But we had help. Some entities, already being called Data, have invaded the cogitational network, seizing the cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schismaticals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet, and the noosphere of the world is boiling. Fortunately, we have received information about the impending attacks at the last moment. Signal was intercepted in the warp by the Cubis Delphin machine. Right. What do my officers say? The manufactorums of Kiev Gamma are equipped with backup cogitators to ensure the continuity of production in an emergency. The severity of the situation authorized the disruption of the service algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the data angels of the Omnissiah to absorb the cognitive computing power to combat these wicked spirits. I wouldn't trust these uninvited allies of yours. Such magnanimity is wont to come with unsavory intentions. Learn more about these creatures. Order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture it, and gain knowledge through the process, since they are incapable of finding pleasure in it. Blessing of the Data Angels. +5 perception and +10 armor penetration. That is really good. Also, and what is this? Nah, we're doing Pascal's thing. Blah 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 blah. There we go. As well as okay, so where gets +1 psi rating. That is good as long as you have on it. They deal more damage with their psychic powers and psychic staffs. Oof. Useful. We get also more proficiency everywhere. What is this? All allies gain +20% minimum damage to their ranged attacks. Ah, well, that's a problem. I'm mostly physical. Well, half of us are. And we also get this. Wait, hold on. Medium ranged broadside macrocans. 5 shots dealing 30. Ooh, wait, hold on. I might just do this. That thing alone is... Well, we got it. Oh god, here we go again. Okay, well, this trades this for this. Sure. I've gained some profit. What is this? Plus then dealt to allied voice chips and... Ooh. Yes. Arc rifle, I think that's fine. Yes, sure, take it. I get this. More damage with flamers and grenadiers. Ooh. Well, we don't have those. God damn it. Mechanical trade. We get that. We get profit. Sure. Oh, we are running really low on Palasteel. Oh, hey, wait. That's... Oh, and this is... power of burning inflicted by the wearer is increased by 1 for each enemy affected by the wearer's area attack until the end of area of attack. That's heretical. Let's not do this one. That one is silly. Also, we need more Palasteel. Holy shit. We'll find some more. Probably. Focus camera. Okay, there we go. Okay, we were planning to... What? Can't go that way. Oh no, this just goes all the way over here. No. Can drive... some of these paths, man. Okay, so I can go here, and I can go here. Oh, Lord Captain, an urgent message. Us and forces have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worth your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstance of this captured are rather strange. I think it would be reasonable for Major Pascal to take a look at him as well. Alright, I'll speak with him. Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you. What the hell is going on now? Can't you people do anything without me? Hello. The group of servitors, whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized, stare at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has been fit to attend the interrogation. Asclepius, the captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleam dimly beneath his faded crimson robes, and his hands are folded, and his mecha dendrites are perfectly still. I greet the master of this vessel cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. And of course, I beg your forgiveness for you, Great Spirit. It's not my intent to desecrate your spirit. Right, before I accept your apologies, who are you and why are you in my ship? My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computer general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a liber recluse with the status of Melatech. Melatech are exiles who, idea have not crossed the line of heresy yet, have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet's structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. All of this is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archived data. My lost fleet is a part replacement string in a long chronicle of Cognizance Fleet. I came not as a priesthood messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amernat. My brother once served as the Engineer Prime on the ship. He was an adherent of the school of the discontinuing the cycle, as I am. This has spread that far. I know my brother's perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodore von Valancius. A journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact most ancient than humanity itself, and towards worlds unknown. The blessed Amernat was with her. There, upon the dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell aslumber within this ship, like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose deck the blessed Amernat has walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit. Tell me more about Theodore's journey. My knowledge is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who have known the details, had been purposefully modified. He saw it in a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Corona's expanse had ever seen. There she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amernat had the privilege of experiencing. Right, does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing. He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him, Sir Anno. We know. We sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story. Right, what do you know about this Great Spirit? It is a miracle. Omnisci's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasures of the Amernat and Theodora's discovery upon the dark worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. As long as the Cognizance Fleet is racked by the schism and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came. Right, you are strong, but you let yourself get caught. I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us power of the true flesh, for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blinded creatures that are all who have not tasted his knowledge. Right, I've made a decision regarding your fate. Whatever it is, I will accept it. As will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him for us. Right, well, your actions have caused no harm, and I shall not harm you. You are free, and you may stay on the ship if you choose so. I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain within these halls and observe and reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. Alright then. Wait, hold on. I just forgot. The oldest to newest. We got new goodies. What? Oh yeah, that's right. Power hammer. We don't use hammers. This. Can you use this? Willpower. We're against plus 80 persuasion. Wait, that's really good. Whenever they kill, they get more willpower. What is coercion? Yeah, no, that's you. It would, huh. Field. You know what? You don't need that. You can do this. Get more tech use out of it, I think. No logic. Or maybe I. Actually, what do I get? Agility and fellowship. That's fine. Lore of Xenos. All skills become. That's good. They recover all their wounds. Wait, that's really useful. Holy shit. I don't have any shoes. Why don't I have shoes? Who the hell took away my shoes? I don't. Actually, this is worse than what I already have. Fuck. Okay, well. Let me take a quick look through. Hi. There's something that I want to look for. Yeah, this one. I get more armor, critical roll, and also I can re-roll tests. I am, however, not the guy who has knowledge of the Imperium. I believe that, yeah, I think that was you. What do you have? Lords of Imperium. You know what? We can change for now. Okay, back to oldest and newest. So, right. Cal, we get you a new gun as well. This is... Yes. Excellent. Excellent. I still can't over the fact how massive my health pool is just by going for the Medici route. Alright. We are going to void ship management because we got no thingies. Fangs, short range, long ranged. Well, we're gonna replace the long ranged one. Oh wait, that's the... Fuck, this is the... Yeah, that's the long range. Yeah, we can add that to cargo. This one... Yes. Our ship's getting big and juicy, and I don't know. What was this? Condemned. There's also this. Wait, this is Footfall. This is where Solomon is. I need to get my boyfriend. Okay, hold on. Stuff's happening as well. Oh, Lord Captain, the situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with Crucible's means has declared publicly that has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognitius. There are some extremely questionable reports containing claiming that he has performed miracles, supported by the congregation, garnished by his preaching. He has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Foulstone with the Crucible in tow, so that he may continue Saint Cognitius' work and use the relic to transform worlds, once true to the faith of the Imperium, to lush, splendorous gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Cronus Expanse would bring great renown to the your lordship, but at a heavy cost. Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes from having been charged over such a valuable relic. Right, tell me what my advisors say. I have ample experience with saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they genuinely naively believe that people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves and beg our prophets for salvation, he will soon forget all about the Crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services. False prophets on the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. The arch-enemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of humble origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So, Give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agent to escort Brother Pure Voice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him if they sense deceit in his words. I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. The Undying One does not release the souls that have come to him. This man is either lying or misguided. An experienced spinner will help him see the truth or repent the deception. Right, what do we get from this? We get this whenever they inflict burning to all burn effects inflicted by the wearer deal double damage if they target demons or psychers. Okay, not really what I want. The blood spell Shadow of the Undying. Whenever the wearer dodges or parries, it gains momentum. Also, -1 efficiency. Exterminatus, that's also that one again. Make him join the J. Consecrated weapons. Not really good. Complacency. And we get the Emperor's Will and the Pure Voice Flames. The Rogue Trader gains a plus 15 bonus to all their skills. Yeah, sure. Send him out. Let him do that. I gain the Emperor's Will and I become buff as hell. Alright, I don't think I can... No, this was one of those that... Yeah, I'm scared to click. Yep, no, there we go. Your lordship, an enormous storm has broken out on Genes. Apocalyptic anomalies are tearing apart our agri world apart, and their epicenter is the corrupted sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We must find the source of this madness. Right, send out the best enforcers into the heart of the storm. Have them find the source. The escort squad reported the Emperor protects them this day. They advanced through the corrupted sector with few casualties. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a place or a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves, with two particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of them, prominent spirit radiates blue light, seems to be clad in Eldari armor, while the other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in a Xenos ceremonial garment. They utter sounds reminiscent of Eldari's speech, but any attempts to translate them have proven unsuccessful thus far. It is an old dialect, from a time before the fall. Order your warriors to aid the spirit wearing blue. It fights with the Lilithan purity against the despicable sorcery. Even an echo of the spirit's voice is enough to understand that its cause is just. You can teach your people how to explain to the blue spirits that they are not their enemy. So strange it is to hear the words of our ancestors, those who witnessed the apex of our glory. I, myself, find it rather enjoying the words of the spirit clad in purple. That one is a master of delights, commanding prince of the wisdom, and so much more compelling than the pompous blue flame fool. Have your servants support a purple sheathed one, and I will tell them the right words to stop the purple phantoms from slaughter. Oh, what does it matter what those spirits are babbling about? Their boat must be slain. Vater, turn your warriors and inspire them to fight for their home to the very last. They have already sacrificed to get this far, so remind them what those sacrifices were for. Right. Purple spirits, they are fighting for Jane's future. I'll take Earlit side. I have gained... Oh, hello? When the wearer deals damage to the target with Lilithan's Fury, the target becomes blinded until the end of combat. Stack with Lilithan's Fury on a round against a blinded target does not set the attack on cooldown. Oh. So that... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, well... We did it, I guess, and we are now Pleasure World. Playing the organ, we get a... Ooh. Less rifle. I like this. Places -2. How much is our complacence? High enough. We can get this one. And we got it. Secret layer. All allies gain +10 Loisonis and dodge reduction. Woohoo. Yes. Oh, and we have the wind. Okay, well. Terrible news from Dragonis, your lordship. Your vigilance servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world, and one that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that a group known as the Foreman clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic aberrations, who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels and heretics. Apparently, the unholy servants speak of the three sorrowful phalanges of a finger pointing the way to retribution and unity. Right. What is this mutant plague that affects my capital? A horrendous distortion of the human form. Seems that they spread their poison by biting and enslaving their victims. Some of them distinguishable from normal humans, while the other are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from seems to be connected by a common conscience and are absolutely loyal to despicable cult. The astrophatic choirs on Dragonis have suggested the cult may be behind the extermination of the psyches on the planet. Can sense the ghost of a powerful conscience of some sort. Heinrichs, what are these? The gene stealers, yeah. We know that they're here. Messengers of the Great Devourer, yep. Do these abominations look like the ones on my ship? The same cursed brute? I'm afraid so, your lordship. Description from Dragonis are very quite similar to the ones we've witnessed. The same deformalities, the same underhand tactics. Either they are kin to our operations, or they are perhaps another branch stemming from the foul. Right. So the cult was covered for the stalkers. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. What forces do they have at their disposal? Workers, as well as a couple of guards. Okay, we have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should stand on top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we show our hand by bringing assault vehicles into the capital and gain an advantage in firepower? Do we quietly eliminate their leaders, or do we rain destruction upon the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors? So Anno, raise the people to battle. Publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dragonis cleanse itself of its filth. Let others sully their hand. Just one beacon, and my kinsmen will descend upon the affected hives. Perhaps they will cause some additional casualties here and there, but have no doubt none of your enemies will survive, even hiding in their little nests. Cleanse must be true. A good few wrecks of dead ships still linger in orbits after the days the Xenoscum attacked the world. Command your fleet to pick them up, send them plummeting towards the nest of this spawn trying to encroach on your domain. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. If the astrophatic quiet drowned the voice of the brute, we should be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly upon enough before the enemy could restore cohesion and alert their forces in advance. Right. You know what? Go, Heinrichs, do your thing. I will send the Inquisition's directive developments specifically for this scenario to Dragonis. For the time, the enforcers start their similar raids on the hives at the capital. Relying on stealth and surprise, they did not use heavy weapons. Same time, the astrophatic choir launches a truly devastating attack on the grim psychic shadow hanging over the hives. This attack stunned the brood of heretics and temporarily cut off their psychic communication. The heretics did not go down without a fight. Soon, an enraged outcry of psychic energy from the brood swept to the hives, plunging the dynasty's brave warriors into horror and bloody insanity. The astrophatic choir managed to drown it out with their maniac chants, but this was a test of wills, and only the most disciplined and steady-first psychers withstood its sheer force. The element of surprise facilitated the swift extermination of the cultists, dealing the rest of the heretics to lose heart. The filthy shrines of the heretics were set ablaze. I gained a tainted phylactery. The wielder gains more crit chance against Xenos. Heyo. And we won again. Okay. And let's see here. We got that. We got here. A helmet for a sanctioned psyker. Psi rating is increased for each rank of dogmatic. Oh, hello. We get more people. That's fine. I gain this, which I'm gonna take. Let's go. Corruption has infiltrated Phoebus 6, Lord Captain. Cults of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance of escape. Planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. The cult themselves have not joined the assault. They have scrutinized the mines deep into the tunnels where they have infected with xenocorruption not long ago. Why do I suddenly get this? Oh, I lose this. The overseers are reporting tremors. It seems that heretics are trying to clear the cave-in, and we use the ward of the subterranean monsters. What does my advisor say? The heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promise of salvation. We must, but such spineless lack resolves to fight and will drop their weapons should someone give them a reason to fear it. Purpose of the many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics well. Make them quiver, Edvater, and those weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions. Lord Captain, our resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all, mercenaries. These dogs of war will storm the warp itself for the right price. Provide the overseers with some hired backup, and we can consider the crisis resolved. It is enough to kill a few to make many lose their footing. Let the spinners bring death to the prominent instigators, and the rest will be intimidated. They will open themselves to an attack. Alright, what is this? Trampled cult banner. Enemies that target the wearer that are targeted by the wearer psychic must be in will check or become bleeding and blind. Okay. People. No. Ghost of Phoebus 6. All allies gain dodge and hit chance. Everyone knows. Ooh, that's very fun. Fiend of Phoebus. Plus 10 coercion. Whenever an enemy within 5 cells. Make a whittle. With a 5% bonus stand. If 2 or more allies are close enough. Okay. And then this one. Tempered by the quarries. I will take the ghost. Yes. Spinners, do your dance of death. Okay. Not really gotten this one yet. I need more Dressarian. Rock Trader gains Intelligence, Fellowship, and Will. Burst knife from a pistol, we don't use that, and this just gives a sword, which I can't use. So let's go for this one. I must get more Palasteel, great, and I must Xenos Intoxication. Wait, what? Xenos Intoxication. Xenos Intoxication? Say what? And where exactly? Well, that happened. Anywhere I can find Xenos Intoxication. Oh, here it is. So I need to do that one first. Okay. Well, we'll deal with that. And Kiava Gamma, of course. Mo, ayo. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you are doing good. Actually, hold on, Mo. How warm is it currently at your in America? Because right now Europe is suffering from a heat wave. So tell me them digits. Your lordship, encrypted messages arrived from Kievagama. The fabricator sensor reports that they have beheld the Eye of Divine. I request details from your Lesavot servants, and they clarify that the Inquisit group, which have been investigated that many inexplicable events have taken place on the planet, followed a trial of mysterious binaric harmonies and came upon an ancient and abandoned data complex. It is connected to the Manufactorum by a maze of communication lines. It is a gargantuan data loop. The mechanism mark shows that it is designation, or I should say, its rather menacing name, the Null Caliph. Null Caliph is an immense, immersed in sacred astrogetiation. No, what? Astrogetinal calculation, and there's no show no inclination of making contact. The tech priests that have connected to it were punished for the intrusion with lethal injections of their motive force. The only thing they managed to find out is that the spirit of the data loom is not bound with the vows of compliance, and that would have normally restrained the machine spirits of such power. This astonishingly mighty entity bows to no one, driven only by its own aim. It's right now 72 Fahrenheit. The highest is 17 per. Okay, I don't know how much that is. 77 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Okay, okay, I see now. Yes, that is pretty normal. Currently, let me hold on. I need to find it. Celsius to Fahrenheit. I need to do. Okay, so let's swap it around. Nope, stop. Why? Just do the math. Do the math. Okay, let me just do. Okay, so right now it is 90 degrees Fahrenheit with us in, and I believe starting from tomorrow it's gonna get even warmer. Nope, that's too warm. It's probably gonna be 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I do live in a desert though, so we generally get a few weeks every year that breaks 90 to 1. Yes, but that's the thing. I don't live in a desert, and we are about to break 100. We're not built for this. My country is going in code orange right now. For danger of heat stroke and stuff, so yeah, that's not good. No, city a bit south of me that consistently hits 100 for like half a year. Well, don't go to that city. That sounds. Why would you live there? Stop living there. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, I am currently here in my apartment with my air conditioning blasting full power. Trying to stay cool and calm. So yeah, that's what's going on with me right now. So I'm melting a little bit. Anyway, how are you doing, Mo? Alright, what do my advisors think of this? The great machine spirit that identifies itself as Null Caliph bears potential as a valuable ally, one that could replace the needs of navigators comprised of fallible flesh. We must make contact with this holy entity, for to do so is the honor of the Omna's highest tenants. That the tech priests who had the audacity to disrupt the Null Caliph were deprived of their motive force is a testament to the might of its data voice. I hold the knowledge to create a mediator that could interface with the fearsome machine spirit and ease the burden of its revelations on unprepared minds. If you stare into their warp, then it is vulnerable for the attacks of the warp. Never thought I'd even suggest something like this, but if we want to make that machine obeys, we should assimilate it through the immaterial. A lot of old people live in the hot place. I can understand that. My grandparents, both of them, moved to like a warmer climate because she was always cold, and even when we visited and we were like running around in t-shirts and everything, she was always like bundled up. I'm good. Finally got a day off, but I'm gonna go in a few hours. We got a group of like 30 to 40 coming in today. Oh, damn. Well, that's... Wait, hold on. You got a group of 30 to 40 coming in. You mean like work or like friends who are visiting, or what do you mean by a group is coming in? I don't understand. A navigator Deathloom? This abomination makes a mockery of everything the Navigator House legacy. The very fact of its existence is profoundly sickening and vile. Null Caliph must be destroyed post-haste. Allow me to send word to other Navigator houses. They will waste no time in dispatching their forces to destroy this monstrosity. Okay, we have a lot of choices here. What is this? Grants 25 logic. The wearer gains Solve Sequelum ability that costs 3 AP and can grant the wearer a permanent... Wait. Must make a logic skill test with a... On success, this ability is removed and the Cogni Secretum will be destroyed. The plus 25 bonus is lost and the character permanently gains Paradox Solved. This character can use their heroic act regardless of momentum without spending momentum. Holy shit. That is good. Like they have a reservation at the restaurant where... But wait, what? But you just said you got the day off. I'm confused. You got the day off, but then you have to work because a group has made a reservation at the... Mo, I don't know if you understand what a day off means, but I don't think that is it. I'm just... No, I don't think so. Purity. This is... I don't... It's cow. Talk with it. Blah, 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 blah. Very good. And we got that as well. Excellent. Okay, I think that was everything. Maybe now we can finally do something here. I'm gonna go in a few hours. You're not wrong. Well, I mean, Shipman, enjoy. Oh wait, the Heartless. Hey, I remember you. Lord Captain, we have established Vox communication with the Captain of the Heartless. He says the ship and our crew serve you faithfully while protecting the Dynasty's trade vessels. Right, I apparently got stuff. Okay, thanks for that. Okay, well, oh, I can also, right, you did not have any of those. I forgot to choose something new here, so this gives me out of combat. Is that Zukari? Okay, pure blood. That's fun. Oh, this gives me Palestine, which I desperately need. This gives me an a low weapon. It gives me less of this. More Palestine. I kind of like this. And this gives me landed. Okay, let's get Palestine first. There we go. And then go into it. Hold on. Marazite. Nah, let's keep this party lineup. This is working for me. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Mo, I have to ask. Was this like... Did you plan a vacation and then all of a sudden they were like, hey, you know, we know you have vacation, but could you come in? Or was this... You knew this was gonna happen and, yeah. Because I am, I'm confused. Greetings, your lordship. Come to collect him, haven't you? Overseer Anthar, you mean? Yes, I did come for Solomon. Where is he? Emperor be praised. I mean, he's not far from here, carrying out routine cell inspections. Should have no trouble finding him. You seem a little disturbed. Solomon causing trouble. Most certainly not. He's an arbiter through and through. By a discharged one, it's just so diligent in his work that us common people can't keep up. Right, just say what's your problem, man. Your lordship, Viva 6 is a grim and dismal place, but, how shall I put it? Master Anatha has made it unbearable. He's introduced new policies. Each shift now begins with a penitential scourging, followed by an inspection. Even the slightest offense merits 10 lashes, a thorough search, and even more punishment. And I'm talking about the jailers here. I wasn't planning a holiday, just a normal get Tuesday to Wednesday off. But yeah, it was pretty last minute. Okay. Well. I wish you the best of luck, I guess. Pretty sure you'll make the best meal possible. Let's see here. Why is Solomon detecting procedures? Aren't you in charge here? I'm in charge of the sector, or it was in charge anyway. The head of the colony said that, now that we have an ex-arbiter, we should heed his wisdom and learn from it. Called us planetoid-dwelling dust-gorgers too, but that's beside the point. And you have learned nothing, choosing instead to wallow in cowardism. Are you saying the colony has become less functional? Well, quite the opposite. We've never enjoyed such strict discipline. Except people are dying a little bit too quickly. On both sides of the bar, I mean, your lordship. There have been several attempts on Master Anathar's life. The hate has grown more than the fear. Take him away from here. I beg you. Please, take him away. Alright, I'm coming to when you see him. Alright, where is that son of a bitch?
I sense something nearby.
Goodies! Hold on. I want to get the goodies. I want to get the goodies. Boots! Shield bearer boots. The wearer can use their assault onslaught ability twice. What is this? The arbiter dashes through allies and enemies. Oh, that's an arbiter thing. Well, wait, hello? Something wriggling in the prisoner's wax. A rat gridly gnawing the flesh of a still living man. Oh,
Always keep your
that's
eye on
not
the
good.
prize.
I don't want to... Oh. Help. Solomon. Hello. Oh. And did it. What the... Ah, it doesn't matter. You're already dead. Who opened your cells? Who did it? Speak, or your deaths will be... It seems Solomon's is a breath away from lunging at you next. But recognition glimmers in those deranged eyes, and his voice goes quiet, as if all his strings have fled him. So, Anno? I've been told you've been discharged. How did that happen? I failed the mission. Failed everyone. There were too many enemies. Distraction was against us. No, I'm not making excuses. It was not my first mission to go awry, but I didn't have Glyto with me. I was sloppy, unfocused. I ordered to retreat too late. I managed to drag one of the arbiters to the infirmary. The man died of its wounds. Bottom line, the objective was not accomplished. 10 arbiters were lost. Their commander was somehow left alive. Like a coward, I hoped to be executed. The marshal sent me to rot on Phoeba 6 instead. He was right to do so. How are you? And how's work? I'm doing good. Work is doing work. No, work is fine as well. I'm actually doing really good because it is festival season and I am going to several festivals. I've already been to one last week, I am going to another one this weekend, and then I'm going to another one the weekend after that. Seeing all kinds of bands, hanging out with family and friends. Gonna be real good. Gonna see some famous bands. We've seen The Offspring, Within Temptation, we've seen Limp Bizkit already, Megadeth. Next week, this weekend we're gonna see Linkin Park. The week after that we're gonna see the Gorillaz. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the next couple of weeks. Let's see here. Why are you not wearing a rebreather? The air here is noxious. I am too used to my arbiter's helmets. They do not cover the lower part of my face. As for my well-being, frankly, I couldn't care less. What happened here? A pathetic attempt on my life. Second one today. One of the jailers left the cells unlocked so the prisoners could do their dirty work. No matter. Find the culprits and execute each and every one of them. Damn, what a cool lineup. Yeah, it was a really cool lineup. I'm really looking forward to it. The only downside is the heat wave. I really hope it will cool down enough by Sunday. That way we don't have to stand there with 100 degrees Fahrenheit in the middle of a field with no shade. So I'll knock on wood and hope that everything is fine. Come, I've already submitted a petition for your reinstate. No, stop. Can't leave. I'm guilty. Guilty? What are you talking about? I have judged myself and handed down the sentence. Not because of the demotion, though it was the last straw. I cannot do it anymore. I cannot look at the lying governors, the scoundrels who succumb to corruption, or the Xenos who consort with humans because... Don't take me. It is permitted under the law of your sector. But above all else, I cannot bear to look at myself. An arbiter who is coming apart at the seams, turned into a wreck without his dog, who no longer believes the Lex Imperialis prevails anywhere at all. You have seen the true face of your kind's world, ugly, cruel, and deceitful. But the pain you feel is not the end. You have a choice, even now, even here. The trial of will is an immutable part of our journey. It is time to combat your weakness and light a fire of true fate in your heart. What about Glyto? Don't have the right to keep him anymore. Deliver him to the Marshal. Find Glyto a new master. Glyto, Protocol Mortem 80. Guard the target. The Cybermassive does not react. The scarlet light of his visor stares at Solomon, and not a muscle beneath the dark coat quivers in response to the order to leave his master. He's not listening to me. Is this the aftermath of the damned mission on Thessera? Or did the tech priest have reset him to the basic protocols? What difference does it make? My dog can't even give him one last order. Why now, Glatto? Narcy! Hello! Hold up, I'm in a AD. Or an ad. There. Hi, Narcy. How you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. How you been? Let's see. Glyto has protected you from a convict. That not enough for you. We used to act as one, but not anymore. The last remnants of my composure are gone. Look at me. I'm human scrap, not an arbiter, just an appendage to a cybermastiff. Good. I've been gaming a lot. You know, I read that and I just read gambling. Like, I've been gambling a lot. It's just because it is... Yep, no, there it is. There's the slot machines. I knew it. Okay, did you win? I think you won. I see coins flying everywhere. How much do you win? Hey, jackpot! 50 coins. It's good to have you back, Narcy. It's good to have you back. You do realize we're talking about a half-served tool. There is no meaningness in him, no fickleness. Tell me I'm mad, but he's my dog, and without him I'm lost all reason. Well, even so, I'm not leaving without you. You will. You can't stand here forever. And besides, you wouldn't want me to drag me out of here if you knew the truth. Everything between us was a lie. I was ordered to lie to you, so I did. The truth is, I couldn't care less about you. Explain yourself. After we slept together, send a report up the chain of commands. Then the order came in. Maintain the rogue trader's trust. My assignment was to stay at your side and become your confidant. Well, I'd say I succeeded in earning your trust, didn't I? You detect a certain strain in Solomon's hostile tone, as well as a concealed panic in his eyes. Wait. Let's see it. No, stop trying to gamble my money. I have too much money. All right, thanks for the lurk, Mo. See you in a lift. Don't gamble charity money. God damn it, God damn it, Narcy. I've given you a lot of money. You should gamble with that. You should still have quite a lot. God damn it. Oh, dear Lord. Look, I see you still have feelings for me. And I can see that you're torturing yourself right now. Once we're out of here, you can get your head straight. And we'll return to this conversation later. Feelings? You are so convinced that the universe revolves around you. I'm supposed to adore you just because you want me to. I expect it as much as an upstart spoiled with power. Just like other rogue traders, you have done nothing to earn your warrant other than being born into the right of blood. You're a pale shadow of your ancestor who has received his sacred authority from the Emperor himself. You won. Always gamble charity money. Trust. Does charity get their money back, or at least the bigger portion of money now, please? You are in pain. You are hurting yourself even more to block it all out. Wounds need to be healed, not opened up further. Is this pity? How far I've fallen in your eyes if it's come to this? You protect Glyter, and you draw strength from that. Perhaps one day you will want to protect human lives too. I'm too used to hating. Don't even know what life without hatred would look like. Not so loudly, perhaps. No, you see, no. You just took all charity money and it's yours now. Yours to gamble. Oh, well, great. Alright then. How... Alright, let me just... I've got to fix this slug. I've got to fix this. There. Take that. And I lost it. Well, there goes the money for charity. All right. You are only human. You just like the people you judge. Make peace with yourself and find a new way to serve the law. I thought I would take comfort in naive platitudes. Phoebus 6 have become a twisted reflection. Others' torment is part of your own punishment. You have grown tired of violence, tired of carrying out executions. None of this is because of me. They all get what they deserve, but for some reason I no longer feel satisfaction from carrying out my duty. You've convinced me. To the point with Phoebus 6. My place is not here. I'm ready to serve once more. Find me in the bridge when you have time. I wish to give you a full report. Yay! We get our boy back. The one that I don't use. The wearer can use ranged weapons in melee range. The wearer's ranged attacks against... Oh, hello.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
And we have some prisoners. Okay, well, don't need those. You're gonna gamble negative in self. No, don't do that, because if you win, If you gamble negative, if you win, you're just gonna get more negative. You're gambling to get more debt. Is that what you want? The math is not mathing, Narcy. Anyway, I need to talk to my boyfriend. Hold on a second. To the bridge. Stop taking my money. I need to hire some people to guard my money now. Gotta be big, strong, beefy knights with giant weapons. And then oil the bodies that glisten in the sun. And pose with bulging biceps and what were we talking about? Ah, there he is. Yeah, but if I lose, I gain that amount. So you're gambling to lose, is what you're saying. I mean, you can try. Wait, this is an Ildari weapon. I can't use this. That's a problem. I'm gonna have to wait until I can get a level up to get that proficiency. I'm gonna gamble your guards and workers. No!
Thank you for finding the time to discuss my report. I would ask that we hold this conversation in private. Might I suggest your study, rogue trader?
You halved my guards. No! How can I ogle my sexy guards if you take them? I, Solomon Anthar, formally request to be relieved from my position in the Rogue Traders Retinue, due to my failure to live up to the highest trust placed in me. That doesn't sound right. I halved your guards. That doesn't sound right, but it worked. Nah, they only have the upper half now. You got rid of the lower half. Good job, I guess. Why do you wish to leave my retinue? Let's not play mind games. I took advantage of your trust. I deceived you. I insulted you. I don't think you want me anywhere near you. Oh? I studied the report. The text of the report is dry and handwritten, pathologically perfect. In a couple of rootless phrases, Solomon passes judgment upon himself to failed to demonstrate loyalty in keeping with a favor shown and lowered myself into deliberate lying. I have been extremely honest with myself and you in that report. I wordlessly tear up the report. You are entitled to do this, to act of penance. If you regret what you said, you can simply take it back. I could, but I won't. Truly sorry I've lied to you, but I'm also relieved that I don't have to lie more. And I care about you, and I forgive you. At ease. Thank you. I hear the offer of friendship in your words, but I must humbly decline. Still feel that I have failed you. However, you may count on my service, but I don't dare to aspire to your candor and trust. Wait, what? Oh no. Wait! No! I lost my boyfriend. We've broken up. I think. I don't even know what happened anymore. Salabon, get back here.
Rogue trader. Of course. Which part?
What do you think? Oh wait.
Discuss something.
Of course.
You know where
I remember now. It's the heartless thing. Oh, that makes sense. Right. Oh, Jesus. I forgot we have so many people in our entire group now. Wait, where is Solomorn? Solomorn, you should be here joining us. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What happened here? Damn, I hit it takes time 10. Now there's more. Now there are more workers that only have the upper half. God damn it, Narcy! Stop bisecting my workers. Look, Narcy. I need those workers to make gold, to make money. You want to steal my money. Therefore, it is not smart for you to kill my workers, because that means there's less money for you to steal. You get it? Just stop. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened to beautiful music. Sound seems to caress their very minds, till they realized that the source was their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out of the staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by unseen hands, and the invisible breaths flowed through their bones, turning them into mournful flutes. The illusion ended, but at a long time afterwards, every movement made their hearts stutter in fear. Was the orchestra about to strike up once more? Okay, well, new world, I guess. Perfect. No more guards. They get evaporated. No more guards, no more problems. Well, there are problems, because if you get all of my workers, I get no money. What the fuck is this? Ah, Lord Captain, we have arrived in Photon's 4 system. Our translation for the warp was a little rough. A net loss of about 500 souls in the middle of and surface decks. And God Emperor only knows how many wounded. But that's only half of it. The brain box on the augurs are sending me reports that aren't doing my mood any favor. Real space here got more holes than a sieve. And all our sensors are playing up. It's gotta be sorcery, Lord Captain. If I was you, Lord Captain, I'd do what I came here to do, right sharp and clear out, while we still can. Seen the likes of this before in the same region. Maybe your sorceress will be able to explain it better, but here's what I know. Shit like this never ends well. Okay. Duly noted. Don't gamble with the population of Earth. We need that. The surface of the star shimmers with a myriad of hues. The dance of colors fascinates anyone who dares to glance at it. The playful colors patterns appear on the vessel's augurs in a wide variety of spectra, from infrared to ultraviolet. Every voidman knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Ravor asked the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone follows his advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headaches. Order the shutters to be closed. I think I just killed 100% of Earth's population. No. You just gambled them away to aliens. We are now owed by an entire species of aliens. They will arrive here soon. Every human is going to have a alien device shoved up their butt to monitor us. We should all prepare for that very soon. And this is all your fault, Narcy. We're all gonna get anally probed just because of you. What's happening? Space combat. That's a big-ass ship. Well, my ship's bigger and better. So, fuck you. Wait, can I? No. I can do this for now. Laser. And laser. And then we drop out a plane. A little forward. Hit him where it hurts. Well, that was surprisingly easy.
Engage the engines.
Go! I'm in space, so I'm fine, not Earth. Earth low-key sucks. Space is the life. Space is empty. Like, look at this shit. There's nothing but rocks in here. Space rocks. That and aliens. Who may or may not want to probe you. So, I don't know. Might suck.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Die.
Cannons, open fire.
And die.
Chased out of fury.
There we go.
A
Space,
barbaric
space
display.
rocks taste good.
I am surprised you
What?
survived.
I don't believe you. Then again, I never left Earth, so how should I know? Reinforced shields. Let's. Oh shit! I took no damage. Actually, what are you? Nope. No. So you are good at that. You are good at that. You are still the best at that. Oh, nope. We're gonna put you at that. I'm gonna be this, and you're still the best at that. Okay. There we go. Right, now what's going on with the... I know I got a question. What's your backstory? My backstory? Well... Sir Anno's backstory. I am but a noble slime. I was born from a great Duke of Slimes, like one of his many children. And I thought and looked at the world, and you know what? You know what this world needs? Special events. You know, too many adventurers go out and they kill slimes. They see us as the beginner, the first enemies that they slay, the beginners, the everything. But I say no. I am going to be a special event. I will show up randomly at random places, and I shall offer those adventurers a chance to gamble, or a chance to buy something, or a chance to, I don't know, have something special happen. And that I've been working very hard towards that goal, at least. However, there's been a little bit of a setback. I've lost most of my goods, and currently I'm a little bit struggling, which is why I'm currently streaming all of this, trying to let people know that they can reach my special events at any point and any time. Right? But don't bomb us. See, this is what I mean. People are so disrespectful towards slimes. With my special events, I will show everyone slimes are truly extraordinary creatures. One day, I will show the world just how important we are. My first step was to, well, no, you know what? No, I'm not going to say that. That sounds a little bit too deep. Now, I don't know why my mind went there. Just know that I am a connoisseur of random events, of gambling, and of selling dangerous and magical items. I'm also a lot more powerful than you think. I'm one of those shopkeepers that if you dare to steal from it, well...
I was taught that Xenos were abhorrent creatures. But you do not look terrifying. You look unusual.
Oh,
As do I.
Cassia, that's nice.
Naive child.
Oh,
You are a monster to your own kind. Were it not for your third eye that sees Cheyenne, the thread of your fate would have been severed at birth.
oh. Well, she gave you a compliment. Why do you present... Anno, are you green apple flavor? No, I am acid flavored. As in, if you take a bite out of me, you will melt.
Always keep my options open.
From the inside out. Which is extremely painful. Only through very specific protection and either potions or magical artifacts is one able to safely interact with slimes. So, if you ever see porn with slimes in it, though, do not have sex with a random slime. You will melt. Okay? Everyone who you've seen with porn that does that definitely had specific protection and
Your
stuff.
wits about you.
You know what? Maybe if you have protection and then eat me, I might taste a little bit of green apple. Or grape. And you know what? I think I taste more like grape. Grape flavored. I don't like sour tastes anyway. I'd like to imagine I'm very sweet. Hello. You came. You came to rescue us. Oh, praise the God Emperor. It reached you. Sorcerer's message reached others like him. May he rest in peace. We are most honored by your presence. Please, come forward, quickly, out of the darkness. Those creatures have come from the dark, you see. But not for much longer. Not for much longer. And now, you're here, and Mistress Lichtenhardt has already found a way to help us. We need to hurry. I need to examine the sentry's face. Even under the wavering lumens, you notice something strange. The slightest skewed proportions, the almost indiscernible asymmetry of the facial features. Looking at the other sentries, you see the same oddity in their faces too. And the fact that they are all wearing the same strange, ramshackled implants, which are clearly not combat augmetics. Noticed it, have you? Don't jump to any conclusions. Could be a local genetic anomaly. Could be something else. Can't say for sure. Yet. I surveyed the barricades. They do not appear to be very sturdy. Please, my lord, do you think we are trained guardsmen? We're from the expedition convoy. We lived here for generations, and up to now, the God Emperor has guarded us from misfortune. Now we have to fight. Servitors have gathered all in the tunnel, handed out what weapons we had. It's how we're supposed to help us against these butchers when we don't always know how to use our weapons. You know, acid is sour, though, right? I don't know. I never ate acid before. But yeah, yes, I think as it should be sour. Hold on. But I don't like a sour apple. Is there nothing else green that's also sour? I'm thinking. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it at I am an unidentified taste. What's happened on this planet? It's terrible, my lord. I don't even know how to describe it. It's been... what? How long has it been? A few months, probably? A few months of being plagued by these sorcerous creatures. As soon as night fell, they came creeping right out of the shadows, black as soot. There's no stopping them. The only thing that's worked so far is keeping the fires burning and maintaining a constant watch. And even with that, the creatures drag us off in ones and twos the second we drop our guard. Sorcerous creatures from the shadows. Maybe demons. That would explain the presence of warp anomalies in the system. Local breach. What? You mentioned an expedition? Yes, about 30 years back, we were brought here with a load of clever people with some high-up adapters or something or other. We've lived here ever since. I've raised 4 kids here. 2 died in the excavation. 1 was taken by the monsters. But my youngest is still alive. Alright, Aaron, I have a question. Who did you kill to get a mustache and a hat and a mullet? No. I didn't kill anyone, okay? I paid a lot of money for these, okay? Do you know how difficult it is to make hair acid resistance? Like this mustache had to be enchanted hair by hair in order to have it acid resistant, okay? It was not cheap. It's why I've lost most of my money, and currently my special events don't really show a lot of spectacular goods, but I will definitely climb back up. Anyway, the monocle was a gift of my father when I decided to leave our ancestral homes, and the top hat, well, no, you're right. I killed someone for the top hat. That you got me there. I killed someone for the top hat. To be honest, he was cheating in my special events, and I do not like cheating, so I ate him and kept his top hat as a reminder that he was very tasty. There, you have it. Are you happy now? To know the truth. An expedition. Okay. Right. I wish to see Emelina Lichtenhardt. Mistress Lichtenhardt is in sight. In the pit. You go on. Don't be afraid. She will still be there to probably greet you. We'll stand guard. Thanks be the Emperor for delivering you to us.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright. Open the box. Where are the bones? Well, I left behind the bones, of course. I'm not gonna drag bones along with me. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to talk to people when you have a skeleton floating around you? They can clearly see it. They can see that you've eaten someone. So I had to dispose of them in a ditch. Then I moved along. You know, I make sure that I look amicable and that chill. Where's it coming from? Oh, that can't be good. The creatures! They're coming! Weapons ready! And God, Emperor, preserve us! What?
Xeno scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
Huh. Oh, these are the mandrakes. Right. Okay, so the problem is I can do this, but I would kill everyone here. And I don't want to do that. So what if I just do this instead?
I'm not accustomed to being
And then
ordered
do it
around.
again. Nice. And then skip. Hey! Stop that.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Neat. Cool. There is wait, can I? No, I cannot. Fuck. Right. Mark
This
you.
tedium is beneath
We
me,
are going
if it
to
serves your cause.
buff ourselves a little bit.
I understand
this.
your intent.
Do this. And then we shoot him in the fucking
If it
face.
serves fortune favors the swift.
Well, never mind. You know what's funny? Most YouTubers or streamers only play Steam games and not knowing that there are some gems on Game Jolt. I have not heard Game Jolt. Game Jolt. A growing community of creators and gamers from around the world sharing videos, art, memes, and live streaming together. Ooh. Sounds interesting. Might take a look at that.
I won't object.
I've faced worse than this.
Yeah, I
Let's
know.
see to it.
There. We are going to do this. We are going to rush in
I won't
and
object.
smack you in the face.
Terror, smite your enemies. I'm done with this one.
Touch me!
Dude, there are some real gems in there. I can tell you some of the categories that are good. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
God, Emperor,
Show me the money.
be the fire in
Oh
my
wait,
heart.
fuck. You're
Doubt is for the
wrong
weak.
person. I thought you were me. Next stack with hits. What's
Faith
this?
without deeds is
Ah, fuck.
worthless.
Wrong button.
As the Emperor
We do this,
commands,
and
I
we
act.
initiate the Daka Daka. Yeah, no, that happened.
As the Emperor
That was a
commands, I
good
act.
Daka. That was a good Daka.
Doubt is
Oh, look, they're dead.
I'll do it.
There we go. Personally, I like the FNAF one. There are like 2 gems I found. Five Nights at Freddy's? Is it like a clone or is it what? Five Nights at Frick Bears and Knuckles weak at Sonics. Those are bangs. I'm sorry. Knuckles weak at Sonics? Is that like one of those creepy pasta with Sonic in it, like that really horrifying Sonic? I remember seeing pictures of that. Okay, well, be gone.
Temporary setback.
Hey, let's do this. Reckless
I'll see to it
Abandon.
personally.
we are going to... What's this? Once per battle, may choose an ally. Right. We shall do little things.
Consider this your end was inevitable.
That was a little bit too quick.
If not, the best defense is a good offense.
Okay, right now you are on fire, and let's hit him where it hurts. And
Pals, you should have.
well, that happened.
Emperor, protect me.
Nope, not really. It's a cartoonish style type game with Nintendo and Sega characters. There is one that is fan made though. That's 15 Golden Sonic. What?
I have read tomes of
I'm
military
very confused right now.
Isn't
I have killed the Mandrix.
color the uncolored?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, what were they carrying? Sharp venom blades. I already have those. Best part is though I'm 100% that game. It's not easy. Wait, hold on. Let me just quickly gather the loot and then I'll do some googling. So let me see here. Knuckles weak at Sonics. Let me see what happens. Well, yeah, no, that looks like a horrors game for sure. Well, I might take it. You know what? I'll take a closer look at it after the stream. Right now, too busy playing game. Low key begging you to play that game. Don't worry, it's not that long. Wait, which one? The Knuckles Week at Sonics, the 15 Golden Sonic. Which game are you talking about?
I always have a backup.
I might give it a chance. Oh, that's not good. This shit's leaking purple. Board it up.
That was a problem for you.
Where? Oh, I stopped the boarding is off.
Derek, it's a vox liturgy twisted by warp sorcery. Try not to listen too closely.
Okay, wait, hold on. What happens if I do listen closely?
I cannot make out a single word, but the taint that hangs with these sounds in the air is almost palpable.
Well, we get the fuck out. Okay, overseers. Melina over there. Gonna quickly check out the rest.
I always get the job.
Danger rescattered across the table surface. Your attention is drawn to the whimsical pattern on a broken pottery and tables, but when you start to take a closer look, the world starts to swim before your eyes. That's not good. The Knuckles. I mean, Five Nights at Fredbear's is also good, because it had 4 endings and like 50 or some animations, animatronics. It really gets hard on hard mode, and especially lunatic mode. What? Are you telling me that things get hard on hard mode? Impossible. Surely that's not possible.
Keep your wits about you.
Sorry, I'm being silly. Digger. Hello. Ah, the symbols on the skin must bleed. Again. Hold him tighter. God, Emperor, help me. Hello. The stooped figure draws back the hood of a grimy robe, revealing the emaciated face of a woman. Her skin is stretched taut over her skull, and sickeningly protruding augmentations, and her cheek is mottled with several open wounds. She looks at you with a feverish gleam in her eyes. Visual descriptions matches in Interrogator Van Calox. You made it here after all. Melina, what is this? You're performing the arch-enemy's rituals, but... No, stop. Right now. Not another move unless I tell you. The sage draws herself upright, as far as her crooked spine will allow, and flickering several switches in her facial augments. She turns to you, ignoring Heinrich's voice completely. Who have you brought with you, interrogator von Kellogg's? Clearance level? The Anno von Valencius, rogue trader, and the God Emperor's anointed. Dude, I mean on night 4 it's hard. Because on hard mode you have to pick 3 animatronics to add, and on lunatic it's 4. So it's really hard by the end. Yes. If it's anything like Five Nights at Freddy's, I can understand. Von Valencius, rogue trader dynasty, territory of the galactic west of Furibundus. The head of a dynasty, Theodora von Valencius, has been flagged for her heretical sentiments. Threat level. I brought the help you requested in your message, Emelina. A void ship under the aegis of the rogue trader. I dragged thousands of people and megatons of plust and ceramite through the bowels of the wall. And for what? To discover you have sold yourself to the archenemy? You are drawing conclusions based on incomplete knowledge of the situation, interrogator von Kellogg's. Your judgment is impaired. Henrix, why is Emelina dressing you in this strange manner? I expect that Emelina has chosen to seal the memory block containing data of a personal nature. She does this whenever she is concerned that someone might try to extract information about Calcazar's coterie from her Sigma propriety. The reminiscence block you are attempting to access was repurposed. It is now contain knowledge of rituals performed by shamans of this place. My standard working memory alone was insufficient to record all nuances I uncovered in my research here. Melina, you deleted the data about all the members of Calcazar's unit? You wiped us all? Of course not. I retained a portion of reminiscence block data relating to the operational significance of the Lord Inquisitor's unit. That is how I was able to recognize you, Interrogator von Kellogg's. You know what I'm gonna do? Attempt Night 6 on Encore mode in Knuckles Weekend Sonic. I wish you the best of luck. Please do try it on Lunatic mode. I think that might be a good enough challenge for you. Alright, so what's happening on Photon 4? I came here on the Supreme Directive for the Lord Inquisitor. An Adeptus Historica mission was established on Photon 4 to study the origins of civilization that once inhabited the planet. This world was once settled by humans. The mission aimed to discover which colony ship they came from and why they disappeared. No, Frigbears is lunatic. Well, alright then. The traces of ancient culture uncovered in the layers of soil suggested the existence of a primitive solar fates among the dark inhabitants of this world. The fate that strikes similar to worshipping the archenemy. Thriving scrolls indicate that shamans use the gifts of chaos to protect their people, to secure the harvest, to imbue their warriors with strength and vitality, and that this culture persisted for thousands of years. I cataloging data when the attack began one of the remote outposts. I immediately recognized the enemy by their tactics. Drukhari. They chose an unremarkable, defenseless world where night lasts half of a year. By the time 5 outposts have been swallowed by the darkness, the last astropath had been torn to pieces, and many calls for help sent to Calcazar's unit had gone unanswered. I realized that no one was going to save these people, or this knowledge, so I put the knowledge to use, for the good of humanity. That explains what we saw on our way here. Amelia glances at you, but she cannot bring herself, or does not consider it necessary, to ask you to elaborate. I'm sorry I asked, but what are you trying to achieve here, Emelina? The ritual we interrupted, what is it supposed to do? We'll rid this world of its half-year-long night, the mandrakes of their total advantage over us. We'll force a new heavenly body, this one of human making, to rise above the horizon and illuminate the dark side of the planet. If the ritual works, I will have mastered the secret of forging a new sun. Madness, pride, and monstrous, staggering heresy. You mean to say you discovered a ritual for creating a sun here? Buried under silica and granite are knowledge and resources that could repel the enemies of humanity. We are too afraid of anything labeled prohibited. My memory contains thousands upon thousands of pages of manuscripts, tomes, and scrolls. Contact with any one of these is supposed to guarantee instant death, but preachers who claim this are liars. I am living proof of these falsehoods. What happened to the people of this world? All the survivors are in this tunnel. The rest are dead, or worse than dead. They are in the clutches of the monsters of Camorra. Our last astropath died when his mind was invaded by a wolf entity. It used his Psy trail to hunt him down. The rest of the people here have been blessed with the protection of those forces that I summoned in our aid. That is enough. I've heard all the justification and complaints 100 times before. No purpose can justify what you brought here. Who you have become. Who I have become, interrogated Von Kellogg's. I am what any agent of the Golden Throne is predestined to become if they're able to see through the essence of things. I have, if the Puritans say, succumbed to the heresy of radicalization. Moreover, in doing so, I am following the footsteps of our mentor. The only difference is that I've chosen the path of the oblitationists, while he has chosen Xenos Hybris, forging an alliance with the cursed Drukhari. What an unthinkable accusation. The Lord Inquisitor in league, the enemies of humanity. Amelina, express your urge to debate internal matter in the presence of the Lord Trader. Additionally, I will not tolerate insults of the Lord Inquisitor in my presence. Xenos Hybris, Oblicious. I have no idea what these things are. They are names given to philosophical ideologies practiced by agents of the Golden Throne. They have nothing to do with the current actions are being driven by this philosophy, interrogated on Kellogg's. Mine, yours, the Lord Inquisitors. Why are you avoiding to talk about the fact that Xavier Calcazar is a dangerous radical? No less dangerous than I am. Except I am not driven by utopian ideals, but by a desire to protect humanity, using a broader range of tools. What you call a broader range of tools is heresy, Emelina. Unremarkable, commonplace heresy. Heresy that has taken on twisted form in a mind subjected to prolonged contact with corruption. The archenemy has been gnawing at you from within, creating a star with a chaos ritual. You have crossed that line. No, you have obliterated the line. The line? The lines are for the weak and ignorant. Only capable of weighing the risk and making calculated decisions would have done the same as me. To protect the Imperium's domain, to deliver a preemptive strike, even Von Valancius. You are a simple mortal endowed with huge power and privilege, ruling over worlds and holding millions of lives in the palm of your hand. Tell me, would you have done the same in my position? I would not have made the same mistake. Linkert visions and narrow mind. A warren trade in the hands of such a person is a dangerous prospect indeed. The only one to answer my call, and you turn out to be a brainwashed pawn. I did not factor in the possibility of psychological dependence. Calcazar can be persuasive, especially to those dependent upon him. A favorite sorcerer, a Casbelican renegade. Oh yes, interrogated Von Kellogg's. Xavier Calcazar's stalwart little soldier. You will die just like Tanakia. Amelia Iona Lichtenhardt. Tanakia. What do you know about Tanakia? You don't even know what fate befell her, do you? I suppose it won't hurt for you to know something of it. What's happening? Oh great, this became a... This is not good. The beasts, they are here. The ritual must be completed. What? Oh, nope, never mind.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Well, putting you here and start. And we are going to look at them funny.
I am a navigator,
And then we do it again.
servitor.
Boop. Argenta. Ooh, two relatively close individuals. I like. Behold the power of the Daka Daka.
As the Emperor escape the Emperor's judgment.
We are then gonna do it again.
Faith without work is a prayer.
What is this? Turn on the lamp. How do I... Oh, if I turn on the... That's what I have to do. Got it. Turning on the lamp. Okay, wait, hold on. Can I jump off this? Jump! I can! Haha! Surprise, motherfuckers! Not... Oh, wait, no. Wait, I can go here.
Taking
Yes.
calculated risk is
Turning
my
on the
second
lamp.
nature.
Da-da-da. Here, lit. Take sniper position.
I approach the designated position.
Mark some of these
I am
fools
not
as your
Xenos
prey.
pet monkey. Another soul slips beyond the veil. This tedium is beneath me. I understand.
And again.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh, that was the... Okay. And then we just...
If it serves your cause.
Hi, Kitty. What are you doing, baby girl? Are you being noisy? My cat is making a lot of noise. Alright, I got pissed off after some BS, because I did not get time to react. So, things were not going well at Knuckles' week at Sonic's. Unfortunate. Did you get Sonic'd? We're talking here like 0.1 nanoseconds. That's not a lot. That's not a lot at all. Heinrichs, do your thing.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally.
Round 2. Hello. Oh no. Pascal, run. Hey, stop that. Okay, so we need to get people to those places as quickly as possible.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Fuck. That's... No.
Isn't this a job for the
There we go.
servants?
Pascal, do your thing.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Come on. Okay, let's do it like this. There we go. Very good. Because I flashed Golden Sonic in my office when the power ran out. Power running out is a scripted thing. So you just had very bad RNG is what I'm hearing here. Can I shoot these motherfuckers over here? Yes, I can. Initiate the Oh wait, that would... Fire! Oh, no, that's it. So, I'm guessing if the power running out is scripted, that just means that it's a very unfortunate,
Let's make
like,
some
just completely based on luck, is what I'm assuming.
I'll see to it personally.
That is just
Accept your lot.
unfortunate that he arrived at the time that the scripting
Enemy down.
took place.
You should
Okay, so we put on this one, put on this one, still need to put on that one, but that one will be done soon. We shoot a motherfucker in the face.
I am
Then we shoot another motherfucker in the face. Never mind. Alright, I'm gonna go now. Alright, thanks for dropping by, Narcy. Always good to see you. Bye bye. What the? Hey, what are you doing, baby girl? No, don't take my body! No! Hi. Amelina lets out a anguished, agonized moan. Wasted. All my work, all my preparations, for nothing. Amelina Iona Lichtenhardt, name of the Inquisition, you are hereby removed from your post and expelled from the Holy Order. The fate of its fallen member is a matter of the Order. Heretical archives, artifacts obtained in the excavation, and other assets in Lichtenhardt's proposition I hereby declare property of the Holy Inquisition. However, it is for the rogue trader to decide what has become of Photon 4 and his people. What is your verdict? I'm going to take the survivors of this planet. So be it, Lord Captain. Now for Emelina. You are hereby stripped of your special status as an agent of the Golden Throne, and all attendants' rights and privileges. I am authorized to use all interrogation measures to stipulate in the standard framework of information extraction, to ascertain the fate of Acolyte Tanakia Kalbergaria. Will that be necessary, Melina? No, Interrogator von Kellogg's. I have no intention of concealing that information from you. I am almost certain that Tanakia Kalbergaria was eliminated on the order of Xavier Calcazar after being deemed a volatile element. You are lying. I saw one of Calcazar's documents when I went to receive my new orders. Only a fleeting glimpse, but my memory, like a picture recorder, was in long enough for its contents to be imprinted on my mind. I do not know the details, but the document itself was an interrogation transcript. The final annotation indicating the removal of the person from the retinue. And we both know how someone leaves the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. Interrogator von Kellogg's. Nakia is the Lord Inquisitor's top espionage specialist. Whether Xavier chose to refrain from making a public show of strength, Lumbergia was invaluable. Why would he do this? I do not know, Interrogator von Kellogg's. Just as I do not know why the Lord Inquisitor sent me to this nondescript planet as soon as I voiced my concern about his methods. Just as I do not know if I should blame the warp for the lack of responses to my calls for help, or Calcazar prohibited the others from answering. The nature of her mission, and of Xavier's true intent purpose here in the Expanse, is likely why he chose to bury the secret, and Tanakia along with it. The operational data indicates that you are the retinue's primary torture specialist, Interrogator von Kellogg's. All this time I thought you were the one who conducted Tanakia's interrogation, and one of the reasons why I destroyed my personal data block was to ensure that my own sentiments would not prevent me from thinking rationally when I next encounter you or Calcazar's other servants. I have a rather unpleasant suspicion that the witnesses to this conversation are also at the risk of being eliminated to a later date. Whether you were joking or being deadly serious, your words fall to deaf ears, to acolytes of the Golden Throne. And Melina, weakened by biomancy, is staring fixedly at Heinrichs, who seems to be engrossed in the intense rememoration. Heinrichs? Melina Iona Lichtenhardt. I know, Interrogator von Kellogg's. I know all the procedures used on compromised sages. Interrogation, unsealing of reminiscence blocks. But before we begin, I thought Tanakia was your doing. But as your reaction has revealed a truth to me. Heinrichs? Is it Heinrichs? Yes. You should know. I am sorry to have forgotten you. Oh. Uh-oh. Heinrichs? Oh. Thank you for your assistance in solving my problem, Rogue Trader. But why? Why don't you answer that question yourself? You did not want her to be subjected to your standard procedures, at yours or anyone else's hands. You really think my actions are driven by sentiment? We are finished here. The planet will be designated unfit for further use. The risks are simply too great. Take a few hours to deal with the excavation site and what the diggers found there, but will not delay us. When we return to the ship, find a minute to speak with me. Okie dokie. What's this? Power Mall. Welp. I really want to see what this thing is like doing the other paths, like the path of heresy, the path of blindly worshipping the Emperor. Right now, I'm just a kind boy. I'm almost completely iconoclad, but I am becoming very radical because of this. Wait, hold on. What's my... I have this. Oh! Okay. I see.
Rise to the top.
Right, let's leave this place behind. This is the sea, and I do not like it. Alrighty. Food of bridge. I think that, like, with all the choices you can make, there's gotta be like a very big difference being completely heretic. Like, I know I made a couple of like heretic decisions, like keeping the Drukhari in my retinue, but still. Heinrichs, hello.
Lord Captain, I thank you for your assistance with my mission. Thanks to rogue trader von Valancius, the Inquisition has stopped the enemies of humanity, even those hiding in its own ranks on this occasion. I will no longer be making any claim on your time or resources.
Everything Emelina said about Calcutta, should we be concerned about it?
It is dangerous information, but you are already too deeply involved. In the Inquisition, there are two main philosophies: Puritanism and radicalism. The adherents of the former are conservatives who strive to follow the letter of inquisitorial doctrine in all matters. The radicals are more pragmatic. They believe that the end often justifies the means, and they use tools that a Puritan would condemn as heretical. Emelina used the powers of chaos to gain the upper hand against Xenos. I touched a cogitator built by cultists to learn its secrets. None of us is pure. Xavier. The craven-hearted say that the career of every Inquisitor ends in either death or heresy. The Lord Inquisitor has borne this burden longer than any of us. It would be naive to think that he had only ever used Puritan methods, and even more naive to suggest that such methods have in any way weakened his loyalty to the God Emperor. And that is all I will say on the subject.
So what are you going to do now after this is done.
I will remain part of your retinue. That will not change. I will continue to accompany you until I receive orders to the contrary from the Lord Inquisitor, if ever. Who knows? Perhaps one day my journey will end like Emelina's, but that day is not today.
Alright then. Guess. Wait, hold on. Let me just quickly. Brr, 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 brr. Hello. I would like to order some stuff. Let me take a look at all of this. Any. Oh, God. That's a lot of new stuff here. War World. Field Swing. Not really. Something I want here. What about you? Kill a mission. Ooh, you have a stutter. Increases the wearer's chance to hit target at a range of 10 or further by 20%. Ooh. Well, do I need that? The wearer uses intelligence instead of perception if their intelligence is higher. Oh, actually, wait. Bolter, Storm Bolter. Is there a better bolter? I have the heavy bolter, but maybe other bolters would be better. Let's see if I can get a little bit more. I need heretic trophies and Xeno. Well, we have a lot of these. Don't want to use. God damn, we have a lot. Well, we did come from the city. Jesus Christ, we have a lot of these. Here, take all of these. Now give me all of your stuff. I'm gonna see, is there anything else that I might want? This, no, don't see them immediately. Let's take all of this for now. Anywho, we increased that by a lot. Fellowship of the Void. That's old shield. Shotgun, mauls, charge. Other things. Not really see anything that. One-handed exotic weapon. Force weapon maybe, but nothing really immediately like, oh, I must have this. Let me quickly look at these again. Deadly Repeater, that's the last sniper. The Flamer, no. Advanced Heavy Stubber. No, that's not a bolter. I need bolters like this one. That's Adeptus Astartes and that and the Pyre. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm none of those. Fuck. Anyway, Heavy Flamer. What do this? Murder prisoners. Astartes Flamer. Overcharge. Oh. No. Thought for a moment that was another heavy bolter. Judex. That's a flamer. God damn. Cold-blooded. Undertaker. The Hymn of Vengeance. God damn. Okay, well. Holy gifts. Do I have any holy gifts? I have a lot of holy gifts. You know what? Let's just do this for now. But and now I need to go through all of this loot because holy shit, there's a lot. That's we already had that. Heavy stutter. Bolter. I don't think I already have a... Well... Heavy bolter has a fire rate of 9, this one has a 7. Less recoil ammo is about the same, does more damage. I think this might actually be better for now. For now. The Roar, an exotic sniper. Which is earless. Nope, never mind. The Warped Guide. A sniper again. Mesh. Boots. And each hit made with Blade Dance increases the wearer's critical hit chance until the end of the wearer's turn. Oh, that's from... Oh, wait. This is gonna decrease my Medicine a lot. Oh, but it will be worth it. Use intelligence instead of perception. I'm not an intelligent... I'm a decent intelligent person, but there should be... Who is... Pascal is most intelligent. It's... Yeah, Pascal. For sure. Sure. So... Go for it, Pascal. Targeting visor. That is for Earlith. Oh, but that is really good, though. Coercion. Coercion. Nah. Each time they choose an ally or themselves as a target for an ability. Okay, well. Death from above deals more mental. What? The wearer's resolve. Well, you know what? I think it's time to get rid of those. I already have one of those, so that's fine. Wait. The augment replaces overpermanation. Oh. The user cannot make burst attacks. Oh. That's not good. Flamer. We don't use that. Force weapon one-handed. Ancient one is better. Silent Death. Suffers trauma in combat if they have more than 0 wounds. Can wear this one for now. For no pistol shot. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with Blade Dance, These boosts grants plus 15% dodge reduction bonus from attacks with melee weapons. Wait. I already have that. Why did I wear these? Let's go with... Wait, what? No, where it hurts. Wait, is that my thing where it hurts? Increases the critical damage of where it hurts, including damage. Oh. Ah. That's really unfortunate. Plus 5 to bear, if the wearer has Conviction Ionoclad, all allies gain 90% hit chance. No. Shield swing, but their shield against the shield swing. Okay, we've been through all of this. Let's continue. Let's go. Let's leave. I don't want to be here anymore. This is a silly place. Oh, apparently I can do things here. Pray. I don't want that. Do the holy ammunition. Hey. We did something. Right, we needed to do this one. We also get this. It's sort of currently where is gain MP equal to their resolve. Cannot be slowed. Ah. Something dogmatic, which I do not have. I'm not dogmatic at all. I've already done this. Holy Prophet. Eyes. Oh, but yeah, something to fight. Call to arms. Power armor. I gain 3 times Iconoclad's rank fellowship. Ooh, I like that. Give me that. You are still doing that. You have nothing for the moment. So you can do dark experiments or sacrilege creation. Crit hit chance against Xenos enemies. Yes. Oh, well, we completed it. And then we get power of burning effects inflicted by the wearer is increased by 1 for each enemy affected by the wearer's area of attack until the end of combat. This bonus stacks. Well, this is also heretic and it decreases security. I don't want this. I'm leaving it. Alright. Time to go and visit Dragonus. Apologies, Lord Captain, but you've been delivered an urgent report. Cargo Bay 73G has received an unusual cargo, one could call it that. Crew considered disposing of it, but did not dare to do so without your direct order. The cargo itself is a pile of corpses. None of the people were on the crew's manifest. Judging by the injuries, they were killed instantly and painlessly, before somehow being delivered to the ship. Next to them, the crew found a strange horned mask of Xenos origin. What are your origin, those, your lordship? Was there a Xenos in flashy clothes speaking rhymes by any chance? No, your lordship. I doubt such a conspicuous character could have been slipped by unnoticed. I will inform your crew report seeing anyone like that. Ross says the corn starch would all use more provisions. Sure. Okay. Just keep it. Lord Captain, I bring you new information about the Xeno device that you discovered during your time away. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they may have succeeded to an extent. The many rituals and pleas to the machine gods, they've awakened a Xeno artifact. For but a moment, you've used a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that match the locations in Langressen's belt. Perhaps you wish to see with your own eyes what this designation holds. What is... Rogue Trader, please accept my report in person. It concerns criminal conclusions among senior officers. They will also be present to be able to answer the charges. I will see you without delay. Okay, what's happening now? Solomon! Are people gonna die again? People tend to die when you do things. Actually, no, I let most people live. I am merciful. Hello. Rogue Trader. I held the 3 officers accountable for the misconduct I've uncovered in part of my investigation. My line to the ship's crew is full of wanted criminals. Do you refute to charge generous Daniel? What are you insinuating, esteemed Proctor? Heretics on board of the ship of the Emperor's Anointed are a threat to the whole Imperium. If anyone knew of this and failed to report it, punishment will follow. Isn't that right, Foxmaster? I do my duty honorably and will obey the Lord Captain's will, whatever it may be. Solomon, why have you gathered my officers together? I have uncovered a scheme involving all three of them. It is coordinated by the Voxmaster, who buried indiscriminating facts about Voidsman on your ship in the depths of the archive. Jenris Danrock and Roiver turned a blind eye to the sordid paste of new recruits and divvied up workplace that has come into their possession. Completely insane accusations. We are not bringing criminals into the crew intentionally. Of course we not. I'll admit that we do not try to hunt down every biographic fact about each voids who set foot upon board, but only because it will be a hopeless endeavor. But none of us have any intention of populating the ship with heretics. Are we really taking fugitive criminals into our crew? Sort of. Sometimes they slip through the net because we don't have information from local wardens. Sometimes we're forced to overlook an unslide past for the sake of inquiring niche specialists. Even common smugglers, for instance, often turn out to be quite an asset on Reva's crew. We do draw a line, however, at even the whispers of genuine heresy in the Voifarer's past. Sure you realize, Lord Captain, that smuggling and foul cultism are both heresy in the eye of the law. For they transgress his word, but one is far more dangerous than the other, to put bluntly. Why have you kept this from me? We did not intend to hide from you, Lord Captain. Lord Captain Theodora did not deign it involved in herself in the trifle matter as replenishing her workforce. She was only interested in ensuring that there were no interruptions in running the ship. We have already handled the crew's appointments on our own without your lordship's involvement. We not hire people of the lower decks. What our esteemed Master Helpsman meant to say is that these unfortunates are only suitable for menial labor. It is simply impossible to find qualified voice in the numbers we require. Alright, I've had enough. What will you do in my position, Solomon? You can see that your officers were acting on the good of the dynasty. It would be unfair not to take that into account in essence. Therefore, I propose a process of atonement for the criminals brought aboard. Those who showed due diligence and loyalty at the end of their term may officially join the crew. All expenses are taken out of the personal allowance of these three. Will be their penalty for circumventing the law. Redemption Act. Now on, recruits will go under plus 5% to weapon damage dealt to pirates in the first round of space combat. Enough masters of the craft to train new generation. Train specialist. Officer's commendation. I like Solomon's suggestion. Let's do that. As your command, your lordship. We will see you done. Okay, well, actually, I'm quickly gonna look something up. I wanna make sure that I didn't fuck it up. Ba-ba-ba. Where is this? Alright. Just wanted to have a quick check about something. Everything seems to be still alright. Great! Now we can continue doing the things that we were meant to do, which is save more people from the horrible fuck-ups that are happening. Need to quickly take a look. Anything over here? No. Great. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here and see why the Wyverians are being executed. We're gonna go to Farbundus to see whatever the Inquisition is doing, and then we're gonna go here for, I don't know, other reasons. But let's start with this. Travel here. Oh, great. A report from the middle deck, Lord Captain. Immediately after our transition into the warp, there are reports on the Vox channels about black creatures appearing all over the place. The witnesses' account claim that they have emerged straight from the shadows, and it was your pet Xenos Marazai they were interested in. Several enforcers perished in the battle, but we managed to avoid significant casualties. Your Xenos took out the aggressors. I would not be bothered you with this if we had determined how the creatures got onto the ship. Till we know for sure, we won't be able to stop future incursions. Or they are mandrakes. They could have infiltrated the ship through the shadows. In that case, guarding the decks against every shadow would not be possible. We will strengthen the security detail at key points on the vessel and hope the incident does not happen again. Well, that's the problem that we have with him now. Huzzah. All right. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Oh, hello. Dragoras, you have completed another thing. What can I get next? That's would be cool to have. Call to arms. That's the armor. I gain prayer. Oh, wait, that's really good. Praise the muses. Get this. Oh, okay. Anyway, go to the palace. We are taking. Oh, but wait, I kind of want him to. Okay, we're leaving Earlith behind for now, and we're just taking Old Man with us. Ah. All right, let's. What? That's. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand aside. No need to crowd around. Governor Driftstem will take care of everything. It's ridiculous. Such a thing happening right in the Rogue Trader's palace. What happened? Hello? Why are we just standing here? Can't click on anything. I'm stuck in a cutscene. Oh, there we go. Hello. You are confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance of the palace. The corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in the uniforms of palace wardens, while others are arranged in the clothes typical of the Dragonus nobility. Upon seeing you, a young enforcer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles and says, "Your lordship, we are honored to have you by our presence." What is this, miss? You see, your lordship, these people wanted to attack. Second Lieutenant of the Palace Guards, Elam White, reporting. Shortly before you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the Rogue Trader. The palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged them in combat. Observation. These are high-functioning servitor specimens presented among the expired units. Such specimens are traditionally bestowed upon the noble houses that are most loyal to the sacred fellowship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The arithmetics of the deceased do differ from the implants ordinary people wear. Their intricate constructs made it clear that the deceased were no ordinary humans. As far as I know, House Gaspar has received such services from the Crimson Priest as a gift in the past. This is my first time seeing one in person. Where is my core chancellor, Clementia Versarian? Think she's with the rest of House Versarian, detained in the throne room, that is. Governor Dristam has gathered all Dragonus nobilites there to pronounce a guilty verdict against House Versarian. Why is the governor... Oh, I must take my leave.
I always keep my options open.
What do I...
My house would
There
be
is
proud
a
of me.
crumpled up letter inside the pocket of the assailant's blood-cloaked. Okay. And what does that letter say? Blood-stained letter. Indiscreet. Keep away from the lords and ladies. You must look like a noble to the servants and wardens. Do not engage in conversation. Your task is to avoid exposing yourself ahead of time. Let the Varsarians get away while the wardens are busy guarding the rogue traders. Let the Varsarians get away. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
The fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on right now? Yes, I know, but I'm not gonna bother
I
with
must
it.
thank you, esteemed Magos. After your intervention, I feel 50 years younger. Both my knee implants are as good as new.
Oh,
I agree to help out of respect for the priceless array of augmentations placed in your body. Such sacred creations deserve the best maintenance available.
oh, they're bonding. What the? Let me through. I have an appointment with Chancellor Clementia Vassarian. My apologies, my lord, but you cannot go further. Governor Dristam's orders. This is ridiculous. I shall complain. Move over. Let his lordship the rogue trader through. Yes, everyone get the fuck out of my way. I humbly beg your pardon, your lordship. Governor Ulbent Dristam. Your lordship, it is an honor. I regret that such unfortunate circumstances have occasioned the rogue traders' travel to the capital. Your lordship, you are here. Please, you must hear us out. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony of each and every one of us and to punish the traitors. We have known each other for many decades now, and we've had our share of disagreements. But do you really think my flesh and blood trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty? We have evidence implicating them, Abelat. I'm sure his lordship will arrive at a fair rule. What are charges against the House of Varsarian? Disruption of logistical lines, bribery of Adeptus Administratum officials, document forgery, organization of heretical incursions, top of the evidence, devastating economic impacts this had on your protectorate. These criminal acts have imbued the delivery of the imperial fight, which in return has drawn the Administratum's attention. Needless to say, the Adeptus Arbitris cannot ignore the situation either. And before their representatives arrive at the palace, we are obliged to identify and punish those responsible. Clementia, I wish to hear your account. Your lordship, House Varsarian denies all charges laid against it. These last few months have indeed been trying for Dragonus. We have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy, so much that we failed to notice the web of intrigue unfold behind our back. What has happened in my absence? We caught wind and rumors of your disappearance. We patiently waited for news of your return. Then Dragonus was struck by a series of terrible events. First, there was sabotage in the logistics that hampered shipment. Then mass unrest spread across the entire planet. Then minor noble houses began squabbling among themselves, trying to pin the blame on their rivals. Took great pains to calm them down and managed to squash the revolt, though not without some outside help, unfortunately. These events have been overshadowed by the, I must say it, ashamed to even say it out loud in front of you, Lordship, rumors circulating among the higher houses. Some were calling for Theodora's true heir to be installed as head of your house, Conrad Voigtford. Not all of your subjects have forgotten his past efforts for the benefits of the Trader Protectorate. When the investigations were launched, the evidence led us to the Rysarians. And why are there dead bodies outside the entrance of my palace? Your Lordship, I humbly beg your pardon. See, right before you arrived, the palace guards discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm. Gristem, you aren't accusing one of the Dragonis' leading noble houses of treason without airtight evidence, are you? Of course I have evidence. The investigation has established that members of the Rysarian family, which is responsible for both Dragonis' fleet and logistics, used their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply routes and economy, thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants. Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius. Cornelius holds a prestigious position in the Administratum Palace, and it is thanks to him that we managed to identify and trace the entire chain of forged documents. The investigations led us to the perpetrators, who, admitting to acting on the order of the member house of Rysarian. It was they who were intended on spreading the idea of restoring the title of Rogue Trader to the true heir. This young man is shrouded in mists of grey and blue. Sickly shadows of fear are fluttering around him. Sabotaging, logistics, riots, conspiracies. The case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my decision. As you wish, Your Lordship. Speak to me when you are ready to announce your verdict. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. Certain that the charges are false, and I would be grateful for your help in exposing them as such. I think you should speak to everyone present, the noble lords and ladies. Oh dear. Why must I talk so much? Alright, who do I speak to? Let's start by talking to the Sourbacks. Your Lordship. Hetka Sourback, looking like a younger copy of his father, stands at a slight distance close to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the dazzling beauty of Marcoria's wife, Regina. Do you really believe the Rysarians are guilty? Certainly! Governor Dristem possesses proof of their guilt, and they have no means by which to refute. Even if I were to entertain the idea that the Rysarians are being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyway, if it is so ill prepared for treachery? My advice to House Rysarian would be not to appeal to the Rogue Trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, and not make matters worse for themselves. Who apart from the Rysarians could have a motive to conspire against me? House Dristem, wishing to expand their cloud. House Gaspar, who've lost their influence after the Kiev Gamma incident. House Sourback, whose patriarch is too direct in this communication with the Rogue Trader. Anyone could have reason to conspire against you, and equally, they could have done none. It is not a question of motive, but of loyalty. Each of your subjects have sworn an oath of loyalty to you, so whose sincerity do you doubt? The assailants sent to this place were rare, high-functioning servitors. Do you think the Gaspars could be behind the attack? I've always thought Toriana too weak to participate in such risky ventures, but it seems I was wrong. Well, that didn't help.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hello, Gaprak. Greetings, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. Abelard, it must be difficult for you to be here in these circumstances. Your house standing accused of such grave crimes. Do you think these accusations are true? I would not take such a responsibility upon myself and rule on their guilt, your lordship. I think Governor Dristom's accusations are worthy of consideration, however. Which other nobles could do such a thing? It could be anyone. Greed, fear. Examine the bodies of the assailants that were killed today. All of them were high-function servitors. Such servitors are only employed by your family close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Is that not so? It is impossible to read Toriana's emotions in her heavily augmented face, but her sudden turn toward her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible. We came here by ourselves without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your lordship, thank you for informing us about this. You are absolutely right. My house has been endowed with high-functioning servitors. Blessing for those who evade the Omnissiah. Today, none of our houses were accompanied by them. Found this note on the bodies of one of the attackers. What are your thoughts on it? Officially, high-functioning servitors are employed by my house and my house alone. Such units were attacked by the rogue traders. Suspicion would immediately fall upon Gaspar. Assume this is what the Warsarians intend to happen. But they did not expect that the servitors would have this letter on them. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Riftstrom. Okay, well. I wish to. What makes you think? Blah blah blah. Logistics. The letter I found is not a piece of evidence crippling of Viserion. High functional services are indeed rare, and Gaspar had to, but this could have been done intentionally to make an eye to confuse you. Anyone who, with the desire and sufficient funds, can hire them. Tell me more about your son. Son would show due respect. Forgive him, your lordship. This is the first time he had the honor to attract the attention of the rogue trader. Tell me more about your jobs. What do you do? I manage the documents and records related to the economy of Dragonus. You probably know how scrumptious the works in the Adeptus Administratum are. I'm afraid that there is a more detailed explanation of my duties would mirror the administrative process of the Administratum. Too long and overly detailed. How did you manage to find this? When compiling reports on the last cycle's supply chain, I noticed inaccuracies and discrepancies in the figures. With the help of other clerks, I managed to find several other documents. Comprehensive detailed analysis shows that the discrepancies were caused by intentional tampering with data, thus leading to some logistical problems that were practically unsolvable. Father and I have managed to single out the administrative clerks responsible for tampering with the data. Following a heated interrogation, they confessed that they were following the order of someone from the House Versarion. Everything was supposed to look as though they were the ones suffering losses from the logistical and economical problems. But does House Versarion have access to the Adeptus Administratum? There is no conceivable way they could do all of this in place where they do not hold any power. I think the right amount of money can open any door. Pony, what is the true reason for your nervousness? This is the first time I'm speaking face to face with a rogue trader. I'm afraid of saying something wrong or giving something important. You are speaking to the rogue trader, and my patience is running out. Forgive me, your lordship. I can't do it anymore. This lie has gone too far, and I can no longer control it. The truth is that all of the logistical problems were caused by a single error in the numbers. My mistake. What? When I discovered my mistake, it was almost impossible to restore the supply lines. Then I was approached by someone who said they were a friend. They did not give me their name, and I never saw their face. They promised to fix the problem. All I had to do was pretend that the Versarians were responsible for the mistake. As for the rest of the evidence, they promised to arrange it, and... What have you done? How could you? Your lordship, this is mine. I trusted my son, and I failed you in doing so. I beg you, have mercy. And you call my family's honor into question, Ubuntu. Nevertheless, I harbor no desire to kick a man when he is down. Lord Captain, the confession you have obtained means that the House Vassarian can now be cleared of all charges. But we still do not know who is behind the forgeries, the riots, the plot, and the assassination attempt. Someone is committing their foul deeds and sowing chaos under your subject nose. To leave that stone unturned would be dangerous. Right. What is this friend that approached you? How did the two of you commune? I received the letter out of the blue one day. It was unsigned. The person writing it already knew of my mistakes, calculations. They offered me to help me cover up my misdeeds. And in return, I would name Ursarian as the one sabotaging the supply line. All I had to do was gather together some documents and report that were listed in one of them letters. That and keep my mouth shut. But your son has found the courage to admit his mistake. We'll try and find compassion for him in my heart. Thank you, Lordship. As for your position, I think you will be reassigned to a role requiring less responsibility. Okay, well, we are learning. Alright, hello. Your Lord, I accept my humble apologies for failing to meet you properly. My thanks for agreeing to speak with me before making your final decision. The charges brought the governor was here, but I can only to you of this and swear my honor we are guilty of the crimes that the House of Syrian is being accused of. Lamentia, you were acting as head of the house to take care of each and every family member. Now you're being accused of treason and concluding against a rogue trader. And the entire family is facing death. How could this happen? I found this letter. It will be foolish indeed. Servitors. I guess if you're not guilty, then who would be? Anyone, yes. Blah, blah, blah. I want to find out what is going on here and who is the real mastermind behind this. Where would I start? Eavesdrop. Ooh. I leave.
I always have a backup plan.
How do I eavesdrop? Well, I still need to... Well, that's...
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
They seemed very... Oof. Paper... So it's not the Bersarians, it's not the Dristan. Could it be House Gaspar? You know what, I'm saving... Did I talk to everyone, I think? Sarian, Sarback, Cornelius Driftstem. Try to talk to this one kind of one more time. Alright, pronounce the verdict. The charges brought by Governor Driftstem were fabricated. House Vassarian had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots, or the plots targeting the rogue trader. And yet this matter is far from complete. Oh god. Oh, I don't like this. Oh. God damn it. House Sourback, House Gaspar. Well, it's not House Dristrim. Tell them you're ready. However, they must find out who. Wait, hold on. I will quickly reload something. Sorry, just... There seems to be something that I have missed. Note, so talk to all of the guys. Fine. Okay. However, a bit more to learn who... Head back to the entrance of the... So there was more, I just didn't... More to the... Entrance... Servant... And I need to talk to Halen Gaprak. Finely dressed man in middle years is kneeling in front of an altar. His palms folded in prayer close to his face. The implant-free part of his skin are a sickly blue color. Nobleman does not react to your presence, does not lift his head, he does not blink, he does not even breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize that he is dead. Oh. Well, that's not good. Followers of House Gaprak do not believe he decided to take his life, his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden posted, but I do not see any wardens. There is no one to ask about what happened here, or to whom this man spoke before he died. I'd like to ask Orbent where the palace ghastly disappeared to. Familiar sight. There's poisons that rapidly damage the nerve system. The victim usually suffocates slowly and extremely painful, unable to call for help. Examine the body. There are no visible wounds, but near the edge of the gold-trimmed collar, you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin of a thin needle. Search the pockets. You discovered a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxury jacket. You find a folded piece of paper inside. HJ. Make sure that the rogue trader is attacked by someone loyal. It would appear as if it was all staged so that the Therian family escapes. This is the last assignment. Soon your debt will be paid off in full. Oh. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
So, I found someone who's dead. I discovered a dead body, member of your house, right here by my palace. He died kneeling in prayer. Hallen. Can't be. Hallen, was it? Tell me more about him. Hallam is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprak. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office. He was forever striving to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kiavagama and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves into a new position. Halen was one of them. What could have happened to him? Toriana's visor oculars are fixed on the floor, her fingers restlessly clenching at the fabrics of her dress. Toriana, the time to keep silence is long gone. Future of Von Valencia's trade dynasty and your house are both at stake now. We lost Kiavagama, a truly devastating blow to every member of House Gaprak. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their sense of purpose. We need time to recover and chart a new course for us. We were still and are more than capable of doing that. But I will not deny it. The other houses have offered us assistance for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Halen decided to take them up on one of their offers behind my back. Lord Captain, the Gapraks, all or perhaps only some of them, are definitely involved, but I suspect that they were not behind a plot against you. Halen Gaprak could not be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a deaf puppet master. You must expose whoever that is if you want to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further. Interrogate the heads of Driftstem and Sourback houses. One of them is pulling the strings. Once we uncover new evidence, announce the guilty party would be publicly executed. Before you pronounce the verdict, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment speech. I shall observe them. Alright.
I always keep my options open.
Well, Driftstem, what do you have to say? Oh, God. What do you have to say? Well, no, what do you are? I found a dead body, blah, 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 blah. A member of House Gothra was killed in the palace. No one noticed it, but how? There were wardens posted at every altar. There was none near the deceased. The wardens have left their post. Did you order them to do so? Emperor forbids your lordship. Your negligence is stunning, Urbent. An assassination attempt followed by a mysterious death, and yet here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue trader can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace, and for failing even to notice. Maybe so, but it is rogue trader to accuse me of negligence, not you, your lordship. Please accept my deepest apology for my imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. I'll send the servants to deal with all of this immediately. You see Halen Geprak before I arrived. Halen? I do not see him myself, but perhaps... Have any of you seen him today? Nobles talk quietly amongst themselves, and then a middle-aged woman with a tall, extravagant hairstyle replies to you. I think my sister and I saw him sitting on a bench some distance away from the palace entrance. We think he was accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your lordship. We could not see his face. Lead me to that place. Oh. Okay.
What's a peculiar thing?
Oh.
I've read about this.
What did I found? I recognize this bouquet. House Sarback usually serves it with... Oh, we found one. Okay. Well, let's talk to the Assyrians again. I've discovered the body of Halen Geprak in this palace. Yet there's a note on him. Do you know anything about it? I'm not sure if this is relevant, but perhaps you should know since the fall of Kievagama. House Geprak has been faring poorly. To say the least, they have been looking for ways to enhance their influence and to improve their lot, including asking for help from other noble houses. You have not approached us, of course. It is shameful to seek help from those that you consider inferior, you understand? But the Driftstems of the Sourback can tell you more.
Rise to the top.
It's
or
the
get left in the
Sourbacks.
dust.
Actually, let me just quickly... I just realized that while most of my things are very high, awareness is not one of them. But Jesus Christ, look at my stats. Jesus. I need to increase awareness. Who is the most aware person? That is you. Next is you. The blessings, otherworldly, and it's intelligence because of the thing that I gave you. This, yes. Let's... Where... Is there nothing to increase awareness? Surely there has to be something to increase awareness. Commerce. Fellowship. Yeah, here. Oh, wait, what? Okay, well, that's stupid. This increases more awareness. I am going to... No sorting for now. I'm going to remove this here and going to give you the awareness thing. There. See if there's anything else. Perception, logic, medicine. Is there anything that could give me more awareness? Because right now I'm pretty low. Let's see. Logic. Wait. Right, I still need to do that. Pascal. This thing. Wait. Fuck. Because the paradox solved. Yeah, that needs to be done on me. Which stop that. Logic. Let's do this one for now. We'll think about that later. Awareness. Really? Nothing that can give me even the slightest bit of more awareness? Or warp? Nope. Alright, well, what did I say here? Willpower and damage to psychic and navigated powers, but inflict a... I can give that back to you. I don't think anyone else is properly trained in awareness. Who did I replace again? With Abelard. Oh, Earlith, and Earlith is the awareness person. Yep. Okay, yeah, no, I'm being... Let's just keep it like this. Actually, Abelard, how is your awareness? Can I just level you up and give you all of the awareness? I could do that. Let's level you up real quick. How do... No, nah. Too many notes. Not gonna do that. Let's save real quick again. We've gotten quite far. I discovered a dead body. No one knows of this news. I wish to have a word with you in private. Your lordship, perhaps you noticed my momentary weakness. I apologize for my outburst. That note, you see, I was not fast enough to read the text, but I would recognize the paper anywhere. Those sheets, with the custom gold embossing on the edge, can be found in my father's office. Intense, what's wrong? I don't believe my father can be involved in this. He can often be harsh and rude, but a conspiracy against a rogue trader is unthinkable. This goes against everything he taught me ever since I was born. I can't even imagine the possibility that he has betrayed himself in such a way. Okay, well, so it has to be him. Like, Hector said it himself. I think that's... Yeah, I need to talk to the governor. Summon everyone. Alright, well... The charges against Governor were fabricated. Yes. Okay, I have a high enough awareness, so... Involvement of you discovered the attempts on my life was accused by the member of the house. We have discovered the attempt was made by a member of the house. Governor closes his eyes, fears and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised. No. But you have accused out of Syrians of relations. Your son. No. Member of your house orchestrated against you, blah blah. Top right is guilty only of her own judgment. And then that House Sarbeck of the seems to have accepted the offer. Expect that you are responsible for this death as well. Sarbeck first by a slightly cautious hit. He averts his gaze for the first time. He's trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movement behind him. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes the Macari Sarbeck and his retinue behind him. His sharp eyes lined up when he catches sight of something important and hidden in the crowd. Seneschal looks at you and nods, as to say the puppeteer has given himself away. Sounds the verdict. House Sour. Macarius, I must admit I always admired your business. But just as I once had to say goodbye to promotion because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family must speak up with your heads. Tell me in your blunt fashion. Are you loyal to House von Valentius? I'm loyal, Syrian. You are not lying. Someone else. Someone who is poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain. Macarius does not have time to respond. Gina, standing beside him, raises her arm to stab the elderly seneschal. Bart deftly catches her words, stopping her hand in front of his face. Her dainty hands adorned with a mass augmented ring, topped with a thin spike dripping with venom. Back shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Abelard, then back. The stiff arrogance just vanishes from his posture. Gina, you, mother? Macarius, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gasprax, you had no idea I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would not believe. Regina Sauerback, you alone betrayed the rogue trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of the von Valencia's trade dynasty. And you alone are responsible for your unmasking. Regina, why did you do this? Because Dragonus is serving an imposter. The new heir of Protectorate bears a different name. When Kunrad appeared on Dragonus, he paid it and opened my eyes to the situation. Theodore killed the one who he had so unwarranted taken under wing. Macarius is too nimble to even consider opposing the raider, even an illegitimate one, so we had to wait for the right moment. And the disappearance of the Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. Quite simple to trigger events on the goods, so that the people remembered Master Voiper's past service. It seems that many of your subjects do not actually consider you already successor. They were Syrians. Because when stripped of the Seneschal's protection, this house is the weakest on all Dragonus. They're also practically disliked by the governor's family. It would have been easy to bury your Syrians under the accusation of heresy. Who aided you? There's no way you managed it all on your own. I didn't. I have too many to list them all. Rest assured, there are plenty of them. There are plenty of people who follow my voice. My death will not change anything. The true trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. Why did you kill Helen Gaprak? Helen, good agent, it was also to me just before our road dry. He was ready to confess everything. Suggested that lead first. He did get him mercy, did he not? Abelard, the sentence had to be carried out. Does the rogue trader condemn only the rotten apple, or the entire barrel? I will not exterminate an entire noble line that is loyal to me just because of one traitor. In that case, Regina Salbach will be subjected to an intense interrogation, followed by execution. Welp, that happened. Regina Sauerbach is sentenced to death for heresy and crimes against the von Valencius dynasty. Okay. Oh. That's not... Oh. No, I thought you would be hanged or something, not cut open on an operation table in front of hundreds or thousands or whatever. Jesus. Well, Lord Captain, you have my thanks. A rogue trader should not waste time on the matters that the servants and trustees can resolve. But in this case, your intervention was necessary. Not just for the sake of my family, for your trade dynasty as well. Regina Sauerbach, evidently Conrad accomplishments, continues to plot against your project. I fear we have not heard the last of such scoundrels. Thank you, Lord Captain. House Versarion is saved, though it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without and imprudence within. Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them, to ensure that they survive in the future without me. What are you going to do now? I need time to reflect upon what happened and the role I play within it. I think I will be ready to resume this conversation later, when we are back aboard the ship. Okay. Well, we're leaving. Goodbye. Also, curious merchant, do you have anything new? Yes, you... Oh my. Blue... My loyalty. There is Cyber Eagle. Oh. Bye. Thank you. This is mine now. Hey, you go back to wearing the cowl. The eagle gets... What? Requires Iconoclast Zealot. The Overseer must be Iconoclast. And you are not Iconoclast, you are Dogmatic. Okay, well. In that case, do you have anything else that I can use? Feast. That looks like a good one. With illusion, no. Okay, well. Still think that they're... Wait, why do you not have... Oh, well. Here, take this. Beep. Critical damage against bleeding target has increased. Nice. I was wondering why they did less damage, really. Turns out, they didn't have any augmentations. To the Voyager Bridge. We need to beat some sense into Abelard. Like, how many times do I have to tell you, old man? Why? Alright, Abelard, there you are.
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance. If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Versarians would be so vulnerable while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain himself, far from home. To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking. As patriarch of the Versarian family, I have a responsibility to my bloodline. Yes, it is my duty to serve as seneschal to the rogue trader, and I have no intention of relinquishing that role if you find my service as satisfactory as did Lady Theodora. However, if I could be more involved in my family's affairs and still serve the von Valancius dynasty.
I understand your desire. Traditions and old ways must be changed. I will allow you to return to Dragonis after the immediate crisis. The expanse has passed.
Thank you, Lord Captain. Under my watch, the Trade Protectorate will remain safe and prosper in service to you. Well then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my duties. Is there anything else I can do for you? Lord Captain?
Nope. All right. Another side quest done. We had a lot of those. Of course, we just died into a new chapter, so it makes sense. Okay, let's take a quick look at our things. So, Gene Stealer Cult. Yes. Broken Relic. Go to the Forbundus system. Oh, right, we still need to do that as well. Go to Footfall. Go to for Caligos. The instant talk to Nomos. Find a world where the Eldari are stranded. Find a world from Aedira's visions. Marazai. Ready to share the list. Oh, wait, I never talked to them. Okay, wait, hold on. Voxmaster, tell me the latest. Inform upon me the deeds that have been done. Also, I accidentally paused. Hello. Nope, that's not. That's not. Maybe I need to talk to you. Remember, we do that. Curiosity. Would like to replace, bolster my retinue. What? Oh, wait, what? Hypocterm and Voxmaster are ready to share the latest news. Is that part of the rumors? Or what? What is this? No. Rebels. Wait, maybe hold on. I have a lot of yeah. Do this. Xenotech for weapons. We have more than weapons. Adamantine. We have more of that. Ooh, wait, hello. Armor of Dawn Shadow. The wearer gains 70% dodge. After each attack against the wearer that can be dodged, the value is reduced. Ah. We reduce people and weapons for a lot of resources. Let's do that. I've completed 20 contracts. Neat. And now I can transform those Palestinians into people. Yay. We don't need any of that. Revisions, we don't do anything with that. Small thorn. No. People, we are not selling up. Okay, well, I guess that's fine for now. Okay. So, wait. Where do I go next? This is, I've done everything here. So I have to go to either Footfall or to this nameless star. Although there was something else as well. Was it? No, not Furibundus. A new rumor. Bizarre Chimera. The in Langris Belt. That was it. Langris Belt. Where is Langris Belt? Langris Belt. SS, Lucas Passage. Oh, here, Langris Belt. So there's something down there. Oh, no, hold on. Wait, can I not? No, I can. Okay, let's make this a little bit safer. Travel. Okay, we have traveled safely. There was something here. Or at least I thought there was. Is it on the snow world? Immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, the strange artifact from the homunculus laboratory activates. Trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface, the black faces of the prism have started to emit a pulsing lilac light. The Argus team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. Send a scout team to the source of the signal. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and wither. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of human, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs. Incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt, the creatures are riven with endless pain, which seems to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pen. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Activate the beacon. The activated beacon on the planet emits a thin lilac beam, sending out a signal, which is promptly accepted by the artifact on board. Prism unfolds into many petals and shows a holographic image of a certain planet in corresponding coordinates. All traces of the ungodly Xenos in the Imperium must be destroyed. Burn the place to the ground. Okay, so I have now the Tri beacon fed by a torment. We making the prism. We gave them a coordination of the lava world in the Narmar System 4. Okay. Pirates. Drukhari ship. I guess. Right. Wait, which system was it? Narmar System 4. Narmar System 4, there. We are currently here, so let's quickly warp. Warp. Narmar. Let's just do one save in between and then just go straight to... Never mind, there is no... Stupid. It's fine, you're all fine. Stop panicking, you pussies. Just go. There we go. And we are in Narmar 4 on the lava planet. That's... Ugh. Lava planet. There's nothing here. Oh, it must be this one. Unidentified beacon. Oh dear. The homunculus prism that has been kept aboard the ship has activated again. Auger detected another Drukhari beacon. Only this time the dark artifact from the homunculus laboratory established a connection with it as soon as the ship enters orbit. Prism shows that the next set of locations with the beacon on the planet's surface continues emitting its sinister signals. Well, destroy. Okay, where do we go now? The Shattered World in the Lapidus Mortis system. Lapidus Mortis system. The Dirty system. Lapidus Mortis system. Oh, there it is. Of course, there it is. Ay, ay, ay. I'm being sent on a wild goose chase. Goose chase. Blah. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. No wait, this was just another foul stone. What? An event that does not have enough resources. What? I have plenty of resources. Shut up. I have all of the resources. Holy prey. No. Well, yes. Let's do this. Janice has done that as well. Death Cult of the Reaper. Sure. Gonus has done that. Can do the call to arm or also, I get this. Viva 6. We are. Ooh, Palace for Outcasts. Oh yeah, I wanted that. Do it. Hey, well, I just got it. Neat. I can just completely cover all of this. Okay. And this place is done. I don't know why this happens. Why can I just complete certain things without any issue? It's just what? Okay. So we got this weapon, which deals high damage. Dodge reduction. Ugh. Speed. You also have this weapon. Enemies that suffer from the toxic effect cannot dodge or parry attacks performed with this weapon. Yeah, no, that's cargo. Gonna make this my main weapon. I already deal bleed, so I think I'm just gonna swap in this. Wait, no, this is two-handed. Fuck. Never mind. Add a cargo. Throw it away. Drukari equipment. That's for my little friend. Here. For you. Okay, any other sword I can use? Watch from above, that's primitive. Why does a knife do so much more damage than any other? I really want this one though. But I need Eldari proficiency. Anyways. Excuse me. The Shattered World. Find Adamantine, Denotech, Palasteel. Oh, I still want that. The Hemiculus Prism residing on the ship receives the incoming signal from the planet's surface and shows an axis of coordinates. What is the chirp? Burn the unholy place. And what do we find this time? The Death World in 100 Dreams Crossroad. Okay. 100 Dreams Crossroad. Is that somewhere? There it is. 100 Dreams Crossroad. Okay. Know where that is. Know how to get there. We are fine. No real danger. You're fine. All here. And we go to the 100 Dream Crossroad to visit the Death World. Death World. Blah. Why did I say that? Is it this one? I never even inspected that one. Apparently. I misscanned it? Me? Ours have detected a container with the unidentified cargo on the ship next to a Drukhari beacon. Many kilometers around the zone are filled with huge, dangerous xeno life forms. Stand on assault squad. Expecting resistance, the assault squad disembarked from distance away from the beacon. To the soldiers' surprise, the giant mutants surrounding the beacon turned out to be incapable of even moving. Like carpets of formless chunks of flesh, these groaning and bleeding creatures cover the earth for many kilometers around. Something unseen brings them unbearable suffering. A mission of the beacon, previously detected by orcs, turns out to be a cruel trap for the assaulting squad. Acting on the soldiers' mind, it sends them in horrible visions of brutal deaths and excruciating torture, preventing them from coming close to the beacon and their cargo. The images of these abominable fates appear directly in the brains of would have brought aesthetic pleasure to the Drukhari, but even those warriors tempered by battle can scarcely withstand. I pushed through with my strength. Remind soldiers that humanity is capable of fighting off even the most terrible xeno threats, providing they find the inner strength not to yield to it. Guided by the Lord Captain's words, the soldiers resolutely advanced to the beacon. The rogue trader's speech helped them withstand the beacon's horror and remain sane. By activating a switch on the beacon, the soldiers finally turned off the torturous emission. What is this? Pain grip. All the melee attacks inflict bleeding. All bleeding effects by the wearer have their power increased by 2. Yes. That's mine now. Okay, we have this. Never mind, it's only for Drukhari. Here, you have new gloves. Enjoy. Went on this wild goose chase for something I can't even use. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's enough. I'm going to Furibundus. Yes, we're fine. Make this a little bit easier for us to travel. Bloop. Go here. We are fine, and then we go to the Furibundus. And see if we can meet up. Your Lordship, we have contacted the Altar Temple Xalxix X-17. In accordance to your orders, Astrophatic Choir sent a message to the station with the plight of the implantation. Altar Temple responded to our overture very promptly, which is in itself extremely remarkable. Hoisted servants of the Omnissiah. The Adeptus Mechanicus report that they are most aggrieved by the misfortune that has befallen the ancient relic, and that they are prepared to dispatch to the flagship a learned man versed in the restoration of the archaeotech machines. His name is Egon Phoebus, and he is ready not only to properly assist the dynasty, also to learn the ship's engineers all the necessary rituals. In return, the Crimson Priests ask only that you visit the station and inform them the fate of the miraculous fusion reactor from Reichert Minoris. Very well. I guess this is going over here. Hello. And the station's orbit, Captain. Awaiting the signal from the Altar Temple. We offer thanks to the Omnissiah. The intersection of the events with the marginal of error within the confidence of the interval. In the infinite branches of the future, this outcome will be marked as favorable. I am Tertia Lemma, Lodges of the Altar Temple, and I appeal to the rogue traders for sacred knowledge. What is the fate of the miracle fusion reactor in Reichert Minoris? What's the interest? Well, the reactor remains on Reichert Minoris. The Omnissiah mourns his loss. Well, your Lordship, might be so bold as to point out that this learned man possesses a rare combination of skills and is almost certainly proficient in the creation of blessed organs. It's truly a boon for the Black Ship new person. All the more peculiar then that the adapted Mechanicus would be so ready to hand over one of their invaluable brethren to us. It's unlikely that such generosity is motivated solely by magnanimity. Sector Bionic. Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Pray to the machines, for they go beep boop, and we like that. Whoa. Hello. Big man. Big lightning man. Oh, that's... I don't think that's safe. Uh-oh. Hello? Raising his hand, the tech priest snaps his hand close and the sparks of the motive force vanish. Almost as if he caught them in his fist. A corpulent man with a metal abdomen and bulky appearance, he hovers above the deck like a large crimson beetle. A mature face sits beneath an angular black cap. For a servant of the Adeptus Mechanicus, his visage retains a surprising portion of organic material, and it is set in a dense beard of cables and pistons.
A wise man once said that a machine's spirit cannot be looked upon, and he was right. For the Omnissiah, in his infinite wisdom, has concealed his creation even from the gaze of his most devoted servants. But can the believer come to know the nature of a machine only through an eye of organics or steel? No. For the vapor that brings forth the scent of sacred unguents is the spirit's breath. The rumbling of joints and rods is the beating of its heart. And the motive force is the current of its blood.
God damn. Okay, look at this man. Of all the augments you could get, a giant fucking metal belly would not be one that I would have considered. The servo skull hovering nearby stares silently at the priest.
You are correct, Nuncius. I risk boring the rogue trader with my protracted ruminations. However, I will not allow the semantic analysis of my utterance to go unanswered. I will log your thesis for further debate. Now it is time to make my obeisance. Rogue trader, your halls are filled with sacred metal, and the ship's tech priests must be commended in observing the sacraments of augmentation. That blessed union of flesh and ferrum sanctum. Beholding this charges my galvanic coils with exultation. I, Genitor Extremis Aeolgun Febris, greet you and thank you for the opportunity to grace these ancient mechanisms with the gift of operation.
Confirmed. The sacrament of tech relic maintenance has been performed correctly. Protocol for exchange of sacred regalia initiated. Registering the affiliation of this blessed tech unit to the clergy of the Forge World, Sigis 8. Requesting confirmation of the unit's familiarity with the standards of the Catechism of Maintenance and Safety in effect on this vessel.
It is my pleasure to confirm the protocol for the exchange of sacred regalia and greet my brother in ministry. The vows taken in this temple are known to me, and I promise to honor them. I request a meeting with my esteemed colleague to facilitate knowledge exchange and to discuss values.
Heinrichs frowns slightly and nods, making some sort of mental note. Genitor Extremis, what does that mean?
It is my creed. The incontrovertible fact that has defined my existence for as long as I can recall. And I recall a great deal. I have devoted myself to the mysteries of flesh and metal, to the processes by which one joins with the other, by which they live in union, and how they die. I am intimately familiar with machines, such as the one that I restored to life. I will school the members of the priesthood on board in its litanies of maintenance and operation, and reveal the secrets of the command rooms so they may operate it themselves.
Yay!
The sacrament of Ferrum Sanctum will be made available to you and your retinue. That, too, is an incontrovertible fact.
Okay, so who is this wise man?
Junior Lex Mechanic Karain, operator of Auxiliary Terminal 289-0 of the lower workshops of Alter Templum Calixus X-17. A pragmatist and a bureaucrat who saw the world solely through the prism of statistics, endless parades of outflows and inflows. He had little interest in anything other than keeping track of valves and vents, but now and then he would drop pearls of wisdom such as these without even noticing it himself. I felt it was my duty to pick them up.
Telling display of your abilities. You produce energy.
An excellent observation. My technical designation is manipulus. And here is the galvanic cell, the repository of the motive force. No, that will take too long. Better to give a demonstration. Observe. Questions?
He stabs a mechadrite into an augmented arm of a nearby technomat. Power snakes through the manipulous chrome claw into the cell. The technomatic vox stutters and grasps, and then his implant goes limp. Once certain that you have seen the effect, sends the power back into the augment and it returns back to life. So intriguing. So your galvanic cell does not only stores energy, also redistributes it to where you are directed, and you power it seemingly by drawing energies from other sources.
Correct. Entirely correct. How rarely do I meet such astute interlocutors among the laity. I respectfully initiate a request for an audience. I must discover what other gems of knowledge are hiding within your rich mind.
I thank you for your help, Aegon. Where will you go next?
Your thanks are accepted, but my service is not yet at an end.
Oh?
The clergy of the Alter Templum Calixus X-17 Cloister, in gratitude for the tidings of the sacred Archaeotech, request that you be attended by Magos Aegon Febris and the unit Nuncius. I seek your leave to employ our skills and knowledge for the benefit of the Von Valancius dynasty, including but not limited to tending to the machine spirits of the Sector Bionica and conducting experiments in the name of knowledge.
Okay.
In other words, allow Nuncius and I to remain on the ship and accompany you. We are well versed in augmetics, genetics, alchemy, the anatomy of humans, and abominable xenos alike, and the mysteries of the motive force and of sacred engineering. These fields of knowledge may also be employed to eliminate units whose views are not conducive to productive debate.
Right, well, welcome aboard, I guess.
Skepticism is undeniably one of the instruments of knowledge, dearest colleague. It guards us against many heresies, preventing ego and vanity from clouding reason on the path of service. But as you see, Nuncius, it is not justified in every circumstance. Rogue Trader, Nuncius states that you are a person of rare perspicacity and prudence. I record this as an incontrovertible fact, and thank you for your hospitality.
All right.
But of course, I did not come empty-handed.
Oh.
I would like to present you with this augment. Now that the machine spirit of the implantation throne is awake, I can bestow its blessing upon you or one of your retinue, should the rogue trader will it.
Okay. He is a party member? Oh. Okay. How? What? How? You know, oh, I'm on the. Oh, I see. This augmentation replaces over penetration with ricochet. When activate, weapons attacks with over penetration instead have the same chance to receive. And ricochet damage is dealt to a random creature or object within a small radius around the initial target. This damage is often reduced. That's the user cannot make a burst attack. Okay. The two random allies gain teamwork. Whenever an ally affects by teamwork, no. What? 0. Oh, number of traumas. Okay. This is for officer. I don't really want to use any of these, but well. Okay. Can I use this? Oh, I can only do this on humans. I can't do it on... Okay, well, that's not really useful for me. I was maybe thinking of putting it on Earlith so that she gets the ricochet instead of over penetrate. But nay, that is not possible. For apparently, no. Just no. Ow. I hurt myself. Why? Why do I hurt myself? Okay, let's quickly do one more thing. Here, check all of this. We are at the warrior thing. Blah, blah, blah. Check for orders and goods. Was it the Kabbalah? Yes, you have snipers and stuff for Earlith. So let's take this. Actually, I can take all of them. Just take all of them. Yeah, okay. Oh, I haven't really done any of this, but that's for later. No. Actually, no, I should do this now, otherwise I will forget about it. And then I don't have to worry about this next time. Okay, so first of all, let's give you the things you need. Not Xeno artifact, chip components. Aha. The Drukhari trophies, which you definitely like. And the Void Eldari trophies. And the Void Heretics. Pyro trophies will talk about this later. Oh, I'm actually very close to fully leveling up, I think. I'm really close. So, yeah, need these and then I'm done. Hey, let's quickly do this before I leave. So this is where we left off. So, Earlith. This sniper, dodge reduction, an additional hit chance. This rifle does more damage to Drukhari. I forget the... Let's take this. Let's also take this one off for now. Grants MP. Okay, well, so we got that. We have this. On their first non-extra turn in combat, the wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to their psi rating. Oh, wait. That's really good for you. What? There we go. Red Crystal Staff. Navigator. First use of an attack. Not set to the power on cooldown. Does not count towards the attack. Second use of this power. Wait. Is that the same as this one? Yeah, it is. Devastating. 12 instead of 6. It also does more damage to all targets and more damage to the navigator. This is just a better version. Holy shit, okay. Stalking Boots. If the wearer has melee weapons equipped in both hands, their slash ability makes... That's not... We don't use slash. If the wearer target is suffering from bleeding, the wearer's melee attack is an additional +2 damage for each point of the target's agility bonus. That's every second use of the Psycho Staff unique psychic powers. Well, we never really use the staff. Plus, that's not really good. The wearer gains Dance Macabre. That's assassins. Flamer, no. Drukhari, no. Drukhari, no. The user gains the bonus based on the weapon type. Exotic weapons gain 5 times chance to inflict a random negative effect. Exotic weapons. Chain and primitive gain parry reduction. What do I have? I have right now exotic sword and exotic knife. So these do exotic damage. Meaning they deal additional... If I get this, they will deal additional... a 5% chance, 5 times. If I get... The user gains 3 levels, so this would give me 20% chance. Until the end of the turn, all bonuses of this augment are applied regardless of weapon type. At the end of the turn, the suffers 1 stack of fatigue until the end of combat. Oh wait, no. I can use this. All bonuses from this augment are applied regardless of the weapon type. Ah, I can activate that. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. I'm definitely thinking of using this. The user's weapon damage is calculated used by intelligence instead of strength and ballistic instead of weapon skill. If those characteristics are higher. What? Why would I... the user attacks with this weapon in hand inflicts +5 level of toxin and toxic saturation. Ooh, wait, hold on. That's useful. Whenever the target dodges the user's weapon attack, the next attack deals more damage. My willpower is reduced by 10%, which is 5. I could technically use that. Needle, old shield, no. No. If the user moves during their turn, for every 10 points of their perception bonus, 1 tactical cyclone appears. That's not fun. Okay. First, we are going to install that, I believe. Yes, augmentation installments. So, this required improved implanter. What do you mean requires improved? What? Oh. Install this one at least. Install this one. How do I improve this? Huh? Hold on, I'm going back to the... Fuck! No, I need to go back. Okay, first we upgrade the ship, then we go back to the Bionicus and see what the fuck's going on. Showings. We've... Wait. Long range lance. Medium range lance. Oh. Narrow firing. Well, we're going to use this one. Enhanced flagship. No. Allow star bombers to be deployed. Let's get rid of this. Blah 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 blah. Torpedoes, no. 2 shots, no. Okay, here we are. Providing allies with targeting data. Let's equip this one. No. Better. Yes. Short range firing 8 shots, dealing 10 damage per shot. This is short range and I don't like that. No. Wrath Starfight, who can be launched from the pit. Sure, let's change those then. A medium-ranged lance weapon. That's even better than this one, I think. Yes. Then we have torpedoes, can fire. Yes, this is better. Torpedoes. 3x3 long-range plasma micro. But the others do more damage. With a low breaking, significantly reducing the flagship maneuverability. Nope. Sure. This, no. 4 times, no. Fire. Ooh. Wait. This is a medium ranged. It does 4 times 21 damage, which is already more. Whenever it hits the hull, it has a chance to start firing. Yes. Awesome. I think that's enough. I'm gonna end the stream here. Let's save the damn game. Well, oh, here's my save. Okay. There we go. Next session will probably be Thursday. We will continue with our trip to Footfall, see what the hell the Inquisitor is up to. Tomorrow, on Wednesday, I will be continuing with the library game where I clean up the library on Cozy Wednesday. And maybe on Saturday, I might also play something. I'm not sure yet. Anyway, I would like to thank everyone who watched for watching, and I hope to see you again in the next stream. Bye-bye.